your home for Arkansas Travelers baseball. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
It's time for Arkansas Travelers baseball. Brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Live from Corpus Christi, Texas, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Good afternoon, everybody. Very pleasant day here in Corpus Christi at Whataburger Field. Today, Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present your Arkansas Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks in the first game of a three-game series. Bill Elson with you at the broadcast booth here in Corpus Christi, live on Little Rock ESPN 1380 and www.minorleaguebaseball.com. Well, the Travs had a rough series at San Antonio, although they started with a victory against the Missions in the four-game series on Wednesday. San Antonio pulls out the last three games for their only three-game winning streak of the year. San Antonio yesterday got on top of the Travelers in the second inning, 8-0. And although Arkansas was able to come back in the fourth, rallying for 6 runs, their comeback falls 2 runs short. They fall to the Missions 9-7. And now the Travs on a three-game losing streak have dropped 11 of the last 14. Meanwhile, Corpus Christi is playing the best baseball in the Texas League. They've won each of the last 3 series and have won 9 of their last 12 games. Corpus Christi just finished off the top team in the North Division, Springfield, winning 3 of 4 games from the Cardinals. And yesterday, Corpus Christi picking up a victory over the Cardinals by a 4-3 final score. What do you get when you come to Corpus Christi? Well, it seems you get a lot of offense now from the Hooks, who have collected more hits than any team in the league. They also lead the league in stolen bases, and they've been led by J.R. House and Hunter Pence. House, a former Pirates prospect, hitting .374 with 17 RBIs, and Pence is 20 runs batted in, which is second in the Texas League in batting .340. Meanwhile, the Travelers, who have had a little bit of trouble hitting the ball recently, managing only 5 base hits yesterday, pardon me, looking for a fine starting performance from Chris Hunter. Travelers' starting pitching has been pretty good with the exception of Rafael Rodriguez yesterday, lasting only 1 inning. And so the issue today is how long can Chris Hunter go? He's gone no longer than the 5th inning each of his last couple of starts, so hopefully Chris will have a good 6 to 7 innings in him today, and the Travs will be trying to score their runs against Chance Douglas. Douglas, who is a right-hand pitcher, comes in with 1 win, 1 loss, and a .491 ERA. Meanwhile, Hunter's record is 1-2 with an earned run average of 7.58. It is a spectacular day here at Corpus Christi, right on the bay. Not a single cloud in the sky. All sun. There's some seagulls flying around. Just a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball here in the city of Corpus Christi. And we thank you for tuning in to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. A reminder that ITT Tech can be found online at itt-tech.edu. Don't forget that your future can be improved through education, and you can pair it right now at ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. We will take a break on the pregame show, return with last night's scores around the Texas League, set the standings, and give you the schedule today. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress, headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashburn, ANC, and my pain reliever is BC.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
In Corpus Christi on a splendid Sunday afternoon. This is Phil Elson and the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. The Arkansas Travelers entered today's game with 9 wins and 14 losses. That is third place in the Texas League North, 5 games behind division-leading Springfield, and 1.5 games in front of last place Wichita. Corpus Christi is tied with Springfield for the top record in the league. The Hooks at 14-9 are just half a game in front of second place Midland. Speaking of Midland, the Rockhounds yesterday swept a doubleheader from the Wichita Wranglers, winning the first game 2-0, and the second game 3-2. Connor Robertson picking up the win in the second game. Kyle Middleton took the loss, and Sean Cohn saved it. So the Wranglers dropping those 2 games after winning 3 games in a row, and that's why they remain behind the Travelers in last place, 1.5 behind Arkansas. Frisco and Tulsa were scheduled for a doubleheader at Driller Stadium yesterday, and they actually got into the first inning in Game 1, but the rain came, and did they ever come, as the Tulsa Drillers were forced to postpone the doubleheader, and they've got to play 2 today instead. The other game here at Corpus Christi saw the Hooks go over Springfield 4-3, with Paul Estrada earning his 3rd win, and Highland Figueroa saving his league-leading 6th. Andy Cavazos took the loss in relief, falling to 1-2. So Springfield at 14-9, 1.5 games better than Tulsa at 11-9. Travs 5 games out, Wichita 6.5 back. The South Division is led by Corpus at 14-9. Midland a half game out. Frisco is 10-9, 2 games back, in San Antonio 4.5 out. The doubleheader with with Tulsa and Frisco should be starting at 3:05, actually 2:05 Central Time, 3:05 out east. So that doubleheader will be beginning sometime shortly. 4 o'clock start time at Wichita with the Midland Rockhounds and the Wranglers. Ray Aguiar for the Hounds, and Wichita's Juan Cedeno taking the hill. Springfield and San Antonio, 4:05 first pitch at Wolf Stadium. Mike Parisi for the Cardinals with a record of 2-0. Brandon Moorhead for the Missions with a 1-2 record. We'll keep you updated on those games as we get through the broadcast today. For right now, we'll look at the Angels Farm Report, brought to you by Ag Pro of Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England. The Angels yesterday took another loss to the Chicago White Sox, 2nd in a row by a final score of 2-1. Kelvin Escobar did pitch well, but took the loss. The Angels only managed 5 hits off the starter, Jose Contreras, as he goes to 4-0 with a 1.45 ERA. And the save for former Traveler Bobby Jenks came on for the last out, left a tying run at second base, and Jenks got his 7th save in 7 tries. So with the loss, the Angels fall to an even record of 12-12, and into a first-place tie with the Texas Rangers. The Angels tonight will try to avoid the sweep of the hands of the White Sox. 2:35 first pitch out at Angel Stadium. Urban Santana, the former Traveler, started the season 2-0 with a 2.96 ERA, and it'll be a big game for him as the Angels again try to avoid that sweep. He goes up against right-hander John Garland, who comes in 2 wins, 1 loss, and a 7.30 ERA. Now to the minor league portion of the Ag Pro Farm Report. AAA Salt Lake was rained out, actually suspended due to rain at Tacoma. A battle for first place of Salt Lake, holding on to the lead in the Pacific Coast League Northern Division at 13 wins and 8 losses. Rancho Cucamonga managed only 6 hits, losing yesterday 7-0 to the Diamondbacks affiliate in the California League, the Lancaster Jethawks. Cody Fuller and Cliff Rameau each with a couple of base hits. Fernando Rodriguez gave up 3 unearned runs on 3 hits in just 1 inning, taking the loss. The Quakes are 12-10 and tied for 3rd in the California League South. And Cedar Rapids in the Midwest League snapped a 5-game losing streak, defeating South Bend, another Diamondback affiliate, by a final of 4-2. First baseman Mark Trumbo hit a home run, a 2-run shot of the first inning. Dallas Morris, a couple of RBIs with 2 base hits. And Kelly Shear earned his first win of the season. He went 6 innings, struck out 5. Ryan Aldridge worked out of a bases-loaded gem in the ninth to earn his 3rd save. The Colonels are 11-12, and only the Travs and Cedar Rapids have losing records in the Angels organization. That is your AgPro Farm Report, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas. AgPro is proud to feature outstanding John Deere products. In fact, you can sign up for a demo of some of John Deere's best equipment right now at AgPro's website, and that is agprocompanies.com. First pitch here at Whataburger Field is scheduled for about 10 minutes. It'll be thrown by Chance Douglas of the Corpus Christi Hooks and Chris Hunter doing the pitching today for the Arkansas Travelers. We will have the starting lineup in 2 segments. Right now we take a break and return with the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and FCC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Back at Whataburger Field in Corpus Christi, Phil Elson with you on Little Rock ESPN 1380. Game 1 of a 3-game series between the first-place Corpus Christi Hooks, the AA affiliate of the Houston Astros, and the third-place Arkansas Travelers, the LA Angels of Anaheim AA affiliate. Going over to the Southwest Airlines Major League scoreboard in the National League, we've got 4 games in progress. The Atlanta Braves with a 3-0 lead over the Mets in the top of the 3rd inning. Mets starting 16-7 this year, and the Braves in second place already 7 games out. Boy, the Mets have really jumped out to a big lead there. Florida trailing Colorado in the top of the 4th inning by a 2-1 score, and Houston still trying to eke up to Cincinnati. 2-0 Astros on the top of the 3rd at Cincy. The Reds with the best record in all of baseball to start the year. They have a 1-game lead over the Cardinals, 1.5 over Houston, with Lance Berkman's 10th home run tapping the first inning for Houston. Again, 2-0 Astros in the Cincinnati ballpark in the top of the 3rd. Pittsburgh and the Philadelphia Phillies are in the bottom of the 4th. It's 1-0 Philadelphia on a solo homer by Pat Burrell. It was his 7th of the year. In the American League, 4 games currently in progress. They just started at Baltimore. They're in the bottom of the 1st. Melvin Moore's 5th home run giving the Orioles a 1-0 lead over Seattle. Boston and Tampa Bay in the bottom of the 3rd at the Juice Dome. 2-0 Devil Rays on Toby Hall's 3rd home run of the year. Yankees trailing Toronto in the middle of the 3rd inning, 1-0 Toronto. And the Detroit Tigers, after pounding Minnesota by 17 runs yesterday, well, it's 0-0 Minnesota and Detroit in the top of the 5th. Later today in the American League, starting in, it should have started by now at Kansas City, where they had a rain out yesterday. The Oakland A's and the Royals apparently have not yet started that ball game. And now I am seeing they did start. It's 5-1 Oakland in the bottom of the 2nd inning. It is Washington and St. Louis in the middle of the 3rd, a 1-1 score. Milwaukee and the Cubs have just gotten underway. Moving later today, Angels and the White Sox at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Santana and Garland on the mound. ESPN game tonight at 7:05 is the Rangers and Cleveland. Vicente Padilla takes on Jake Westbrook. In the National League today, it'll be the Dodgers and the Padres in San Diego, with Derek Lowe taking on Chan Ho Park. And the Diamondbacks visit San Francisco with Brandon Webb trying to win his 4th game of the year, taking on right-hand rookie of the Giants, Matt Cain. Keep you updated on all of the Major League scores and the Texas League games as we get back the broadcast on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Well, we've got the lineup getting exchanged at the plate with the two managers, Dave Clark of the Corpus Christi Hooks and Tyrone Borkin of the Arkansas Travelers. And Whataburger Field, a very interesting ballpark located right off of the Corpus Christi Channel, which empties into the bay, about maybe a quarter of a mile away from the bay itself. The large harbor bridge stretching out into the distance past center field. You can even see the beautiful SS Enterprise, the former battle cruiser for, that was an aircraft carrier in World War II and in the Vietnam era. Whataburger Field is a pitcher's ballpark. The wind blows in from right field. It is only 315 to the right field corner. Left field corner measures 325. Dead center is 400. The deepest part of the park is just to the right of center field, measuring 407 feet before the fence gives way a little bit lower, 375 into the power alley in right center. And it is possible to rob a home run here at Whataburger Field. The fence in right field about 9 feet high. It is 7 feet high going across the right field power alley. Dead center is about 10 feet tall, and left field is about 8 to 9 feet tall. So it's a really interesting ballpark in its 2nd year of operation. And, of course, the ownership of the Corpus Christi Hooks, the Ryan Sanders Baseball Group, that's the same group of people that helped build the Dell Diamond, which is, in my estimation, the finest minor league ballpark that is out there these days. And this ballpark in Corpus Christi is certainly opening to packed houses last year, and they continue to fill the seats here on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon. The Hooks yesterday drew over 8,000, and they should be getting about 6,000 to 7,000 today. Hooks still getting some warm-ups in, and looking out into the bullpen, it does look like the starting pitchers are still warming up. I can see Chris Hunter down in the right field bullpen getting ready. Over in the left field pen, it does look like Chance Douglas has completed his warm-up and should be making his way into the dugout right now. And there he comes down in the left field area. We'll bring you the starting lineup during the next segment. And we'll take that last break and come back with those starting lineups right after this on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Fowle. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off. Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks FKG. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success. Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard credit card. Cash back, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For a limited time, we'll give you 1,000 rewards points, and you'll get a low 2.9% annual percentage rate on qualifying purchases. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at afcu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball. O'Reilly Auto Parts is a proud supporter of American auto racing. From the down and dirty action of local dirt tracks all the way to the ultimate thrill of NASCAR, we're dedicated to racing and racing fans. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts at better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm definitely not going back to my old racer. I'm going to stick with M3 Power.
Check out what guys are saying about M3 Power, the first micro-power shaving system from Gillette.
I'm in shock right now. It's fantastic.
I feel like I'm getting a massage with this razor.
Wow, this is something new.
I like this. I feel like I'm not even shaving, really. With the M3 Power, it made me look forward to shaving.
Feel the power of the world's best shave. M3 Power from Gillette, the best a man can get.
I'm a brain surgeon. I'm not an engineer. I don't know how the thing works. I just know it works.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back to Corpus Christi and Whataburger Field. We're about to have the national anthem performed by Leah Matthews. And so we will turn up the crowd microphone and see how Leah sings the Star Spangled Banner and be back with those starting lineups. Done by Miss Matthews. And she will leave the field, and the Hooks are already at their position selected. Let's get to the starting lineup. We'll begin with the homestanding Corpus Christi Hooks, who've gone 8-5 playing at home and 14-9 overall. Josh Anderson leading off, playing in center field today. Batting second is the shortstop Ben Zobrist. Hitting third is right fielder Hunter Pence. J.R. House cleaning up, playing first base. Batting fifth for the Hooks, third baseman Josh Bonifay. Jorge Cortez will bat in the sixth spot, and he's playing left field. House, Bonifay, and Cortez, all formerly with the Pirates organization. Derek Nicholson batting seventh, the designated hitter. Johnny Ash bats eighth, playing second base, and Kevin Davidson will bat ninth. Davidson, the starting catcher. The Arkansas Travelers have a record of 7-6 away from Ravender Field and 9-14 overall. And a new lineup today with Eric Rodlin leading off, playing second base. Devin Day gets the start in center field today. He'll be batting number 2. Three-hitter is shortstop Brandon Wood, with Matt Brown cleaning up, playing third base. Today's Trav's designated hitter is Mike Elward. He'll bat fifth. In the sixth spot is catcher Bobby Wilson. Greg Porter bats seventh, plays first base. David Gates batting eighth in left field. And Jason Esposito rounding out the Trav's starting nine, playing right field. The starting pitching matchup, it'll be Chris Hunter for the Travelers. Hunter out of Utah Valley State, a third-year pitcher, a 41st round pick in 2003, who has gone 1-2 in 4 starts with a 7.58 ERA. Chance Douglas on the mound today for the Corpus Christi Hooks. He is 6 feet 1 inch tall, 200 pounds, from Amarillo, Texas. And in 4 seasons, he has compiled a record of 29-22 with an ERA around 3.8. 4 previous starts for Douglas this season, 1 win, 1 loss, and a 4.91 ERA. Your umpire crew to start this series, the crew chief is Ernst Stavro Blofeld. He's behind the plate. Matt Zorin at third, Francisco Scaramanga at first base. First delivery of the series to Rodlin is called strike one at the knees, and we are underway at 2:09 in the afternoon. Douglas delivers another pitch to Rodlin. He swings and hits a routine ground ball right to second base. Johnny Ash will field it and flip, and he retires Rodlin 4-3. Game time temperature, by the way, here in Corpus Christi is a very comfortable 84 degrees. And winds at about 15 to 19 miles an hour with only 21% humidity. So this is a very nice day for baseball. Devin Day standing in for the Travs, looking for his first base hit as an Arkansas Traveler. He is 0 for 7. Right-hand batter, and here's a pitch from Douglas. A fastball under the knees, and it's 1-0. Chance Douglas. This is his first year at Double-A. He went 12-9 in the Carolina League with Salem last year and posted a .290 earned run average, which was best in the league. Pitch on the way, and Day pops it up, a very high pop-up, in a shallow right field towards the foul line. Ash will take care of that, and he makes the catch. Almost went down to one knee with the sun right in his eyes, but he's able to bring it in, and Day is out number 2. The other numbers on Douglas. He's pitched now 19 innings, surrendering 21 hits, 3 home runs. The league batting .284 against Douglas. He's walked 8 and struck out 15. Career earned run average at .372, and he had a great year last season. Allowed only a .249 average against, and only 7 home runs in 27 starts in the Carolina League. The batter, Brandon Wood. First pitch to Wood is a fastball for strike 1 on the inside corner. Wood had a tough series against San Antonio. He was the final batter of yesterday's game, striking out with a tying run at second base. And here is an 0-1, and Wood takes it off the outside corner. It's 1-1. Pardon me, yesterday Wood represented the tying run, so Wood had taken a homer to bring in that tying run. But Brandon finished the series 1 for 15. Pitch on the way, swung on and lined into center field for a base hit. And so Wood, who had only 1 hit against San Antonio, and it was a home run at that, collects a 2-out single here in the first inning on a nice little swing on a slider that was aimed on the outside corner. So Wood with a 2-out single brings up Matt Brown. Brown hitting .333, which ranks 10th in the Texas League. Matt's 31 base hits tie him with the center fielder for Corpus Christi, Josh Anderson, for 4th most in the league. Douglas will now be working from the stretch. And Brown, who's 6 for 15 in the San Antonio series, stands in. The infield plays him straight away. At the stretch is Douglas, and Wood takes a decent lead. Pitch is a fastball, and it just missed the outside corner. 1-0 on Brown. Outfield playing Brown to go straight away towards center. Cortez in left plays towards the gap. Anderson in center straight away. Right fielder Pence is at normal position. Bonifay at third. Zobrist at short. Ash at second. House at first. House holding the runner on. Pitch on the way to Brown, and the fastball is called strike 1 on the inside corner. 1-1 on Brown. Chance Douglas, a 12th round pick in 2002 out of high school in Amarillo. I don't know why I keep calling it Amarillo. I guess that's from being in San Antonio for 4 days. The 1-1 count, the stretch by Douglas. He'll deliver to Brown a high breaking ball, and now it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike on Brown, who had a couple of extra base hits in the series against the Missions, including his 5th home run. Had a double, 2 RBIs in the series, raising his season total to 13 men driven in. Wood taking a cautious lead at first base. Brandon only 1 steal attempt, but Chance Douglas throws over anyway, and Brown dives back in ahead of the throw. One area where the Hooks are a little bit weak defensively, and their catching not outstanding. They've allowed 26 steals in 36 attempts, but the Travs not much of a base stealing team. Wood out to a good 4-step lead, but he's leaning back to first. The pitch to Brown is swung on and hit hard up the middle, but gloved by Zobrist in back of the bag. He flips to Ash, and the force out on Wood at second base goes 6-4. Beautiful play by Zobrist to rob Brown of a base hit. So the Travelers get only 1 hit in the first inning, and that is it. They strand a runner on. We'll go to the bottom of the first, and here come the Hooks taking on Travs right-hander Chris Hunter on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
A traveler nearing a great city asked an old man seated by the road, "What are the people like in the city?" Well, the man asked, "What were they like where you came from?" The traveler said, "They were horrible, mean, unworthy, detestable in all respects." "Ah," said the old man, "you'll find them the same in the city ahead." Scarcely had the first traveler gone on his way when another stopped to inquire about the people in the city before him. Again, the old man asked about the people in the place the traveler had just left. "They were fine people, honest, industrious, and generous to a fault," declared the second traveler. "I was sorry to leave." The old man responded, "That's exactly how you'll find the people here." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. You know, the way people see others is really just a reflection of themselves.
For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Game day in Corpus Christi, bottom of the first inning. Travs left a runner on the bases in the top of the first. And now it is Chris Hunter throwing his warm-up out on the mound for the Arkansas Travelers. Hey, Trav fans, don't forget we will be back in town next Thursday. Kick off a 7-game homestand with 3 against the San Antonio Missions and 4 against these Corpus Christi Hooks. Discount tickets for next weekend's games located at a Little Rock area Shell Station. They get you in for just $3 a piece to Friday, May 5th and Saturday, May 6th. And you can get free tickets for the game on Wednesday, May the 10th at any Arby's location in the Little Rock area. Again, that is Arby's Buyout Night. Wednesday, May 10th, one of the only free ticket nights this season. So get those tickets now for Wednesday, May 10th at any Little Rock area Arby's. Anderson to lead it off for the Hooks, left-hand batter in his second go-around at Double-A, and Hunter's pitch is low, and it is a 1-0 count. Anderson, a left-hand hitter with very good speed, leads the league with 7 steals, and he's also batting .341, ranking 5th. Pitch on the way, grounded up the middle, sliding play by Rodlin on a backhand, and he flips to Porter at first to retire Anderson. Very nice play made by Eric Rodlin. With Anderson coming out of the box, you got to get rid of that ball quickly. And Rodlin definitely did so. So 2 pitches and 1 out for Chris Hunter. Here are the numbers on Hunter. He's allowed a .299 average against, along with 3 homers in 19 innings. That is 23 hits. He's walked 9, hit 3 batters, and struck out just 6. Hunter facing Ben Zobrist, left-hand batting shortstop, and he takes a strike at the knees. And it is 0-1. Our first look at Zobrist. He made a very nice play at the top of the first to get the final out. Here's the 0-1, and it just missed the outside corner from Hunter. 1 ball, 1 strike on Zobrist. Alphabetically, Zobrist has the last name in the media guide of the Astros. And a pitch down and into him, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. He's 6'3", 200 pounds, a switch hitter out of Dallas Baptist University. Playing in his 3rd season, first go-around at Double-A. A 2-1 pitch is a fastball down low from Hunter, and now it's 3-1. Zobrist hitting .284 this year with no homers and 9 RBIs. A 6th-round pick in the 2004 draft. Hunter, with the third baseman Brown up, delivers the 3-1, and he walks him with a sinker that dove low and away. Hunter had some serious troubles with the walks in his last start. A 12-3 loss in the hands of the Wichita Wranglers. He walked 5 in 3 1/3 innings and also added on a hit batter. It was Chris's shortest start of the season. He had given the Travs no less than 5 1/3 innings in his first 2 starts, but Chris hasn't made it past the 5th inning either of the last 2, losing 11-3 to Tulsa and 12-3 to Wichita. A wild pickoff throw to first base. Greg Porter had to try to dig it out of the dirt, and he tripped over the base runner as he tried to make that play. Luckily, Porter was able to keep the glove on the ball, and it bounced in front of him, so Zobrist holds. Hunter Pence stepping into the batter's box, and he has already had quite a month of April. Big right-hand batter. Pitch on the way, and it's into the dirt, but nice dig by Wilson, and Zobrist will hold at first base. 1-0 on Pence, who has hit 5 homers, which ties him with Josh Boniface for the team lead for Corpus. 20 RBIs, number 1 on Corpus Christi, and he also leads the team with a .638 slugging percentage. Pence standing in, crouched over stance. He's even choking up a little bit. The 1-0 is slapped back up the middle for a base hit to center. Zobrist will hold at second base as Devin Day comes up throwing to third. First and second for the Hooks, and only 1 out for the number 4 batter, J.R. House. J.R. House, formerly the top prospect in the Pittsburgh Pirates organization. He has been called the next coming of Mike Piazza. He had been selected by the Pirates in the 5th round of the 1999 draft. He had a choice, choose between playing college football at West Virginia. He was a national record-setting high school quarterback at Nitro High School in West Virginia. He elected to play baseball and tore right through the Pirate system before suffering a couple of injuries that halted his career. Right-hand batter, and he takes the pitch low, ball one. And even through the last couple of seasons with the Pirates, House had threatened to go back to West Virginia, where he had a standing offer to play football and had a scholarship to be a quarterback. He went back to West Virginia last year, played 2 games, threw 3 passes, and decided that was it. Back to baseball. 1-0 pitch, and House pops it up over first base, and that is out of play over the Traveler dugout. Now it's 1-1. House, he's pretty solid. 5'10", 200 pounds, nice swing. He hit for power in the minor leagues. 64 home runs in 6 seasons. Remember, the last really 3 seasons of his career, he was having some real problems with abdominal strains, with elbow injuries. And this is first season with the Astros AA team. First and second, only 1 away. Hunter from the stretch. Gives a glance at Zobrist. Delivers. House swings and lines it to right field for a base hit. Espedo on one bounce picks it, and Clark holds Zobrist at third, so the bases will be loaded for the Hooks in the first inning with only 1 out. Nice even swing by House as Chris tried the outside corner. But House not getting these, Hunter not getting these pitches down to the knees. They are belt high, and Chris is not an overpowering pitcher. Hunter's fastball in the mid-80s. He relies on movement on the fastball, a slider, and pitching down in the strike zone. But so far, after getting an out to start the inning, he has walked a man and allowed 2 singles to bring up Josh Bonifay, who's hit 5 home runs this year and driven in 19 to go along with a .253 average. A double play gets him out of the inning. Hunter's first pitch is grounded towards the hole at short. Backhand, and Wood couldn't field it cleanly. Everybody is safe. Bonifay at first. Zobrist comes home, and it's 1-0 Corpus Christi. There wouldn't have been a chance for a double play, but Wood might have had an opportunity for a force out at third base. He certainly would have had it out at second. The official score rules a base hit on the play, and it probably should be an error on Wood because he had the force out at third base, but Bonifay will get credit for the RBI infield single. The bases remain loaded, and for Bonifay, that's his 20th RBI, just one of 3 players in the league with 20 ribbies. Cortez at the plate, a left-hand batter, and he has a check swing foul ball go over the third base dugout, strike 1. Cortez hitting 186. No homers, 5 RBI. And this is the point of the lineup where the Hooks offense starts to drop off a little bit. It's an 0-1 pitch, and Cortez takes high and away. Bobby Wilson had thoughts of firing to third base, but held onto the ball, and Pence dove back in anyway. Pence, House, and Bonifay, the base runners. 4 consecutive Corpus Christi batters have made it on base. Out to the leads they go. Hunter from the stretch. And here's the 1-1. Cortez pops it up on the infield, straight towards the mound. Now towards shortstop it goes. Wood with the shades down makes the catch. And the infield fly rule called anyway. That's out number 2. So Cortez is gone, bringing up Derek Nicholson. And Nicholson hitting .225 with no homers and 3 RBI. He'll bat with the bases loaded, and now 2 outs and a 1-0 Corpus Christi score. Boy, it is so tough to have to come back in the first inning and a bases loaded spot of the first inning for the Hooks. Nicholson batting left-handed. Here's a pitch. It is swung on and hit high and foul down the right field line. It hooks out of play. And into the seats it goes. 0-1 on Nicholson. He really turned on that pitch and way in front of it. It'll be tough to hit a ball out of the ballpark to right field here in Corpus. Even with a 315-foot marker in the right field corner, you've got a pretty stiff breeze coming over that right field corner towards left. It's an 0-1 pitch. Here it is. And it is low and away. A Hunter slider diving away from the strike zone. Now it's 1-1. A 1-0 lead for the Corpus Christi Hooks. 3 consecutive singles after a walk following the first out. Now the 1-1 from Hunter is high and outside, a fastball, and now it's 2-1 on Nicholson. The Hooks getting their 30th at-bat with the bases loaded this year. And it's a 2-1 pitch to to Nicholson and fouled straight back. He's swinging from the heels. It's 2-2. To give you an idea of the uphill battle the Travs have had to fight this year, I mean, take a look. Corpus Christi's been at the plate with the bases loaded 30 times this year. Traveler opponents have been at the plate with the bases loaded 30 times now this year. And yet the Travs have had the bases loaded for themselves only 6 times. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hunter kicks, delivers, and it's fouled in the air over the third base seat. Out of play still, 2-2 to Nicholson. Travelers batting only 167 of the bases loaded, scoring just 5 runs off those situations. Meanwhile, their opponents are batting 286 with the bases loaded. And I mean, if the bases loaded, it's your opportunity to score more runs than you can at any point in the game. Corpus Christi already cashing in with 1 run. Here's the 2-2, and it's grounded foul outside first as Hunter had Nicholson in front of the changeup. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on the 7th hitter to come to the plate in the inning, Derek Nicholson. Nicholson, a veteran since 1998. He had played last year with Eric Rodlin of the Tigers organization at Single A Lakeland. Hit 18 homers, drove in 66. The 2-2 is ripped into right field for a base hit. Pence is going to come home to score. Espino comes up, throw into the infield. Onto the plate now. House scores with no play. It'll be second and third as Nicholson goes into second base. And a 2-run single for Nicholson makes it 3-0 Corpus Christi. So the Hooks really cash in with the bases loaded, scoring 3 runs after they load them up with only 1 away. A 2-out single by Nicholson drives in his 4th and 5th of the year. He goes to second base on the throw. And Chris Hunter's first inning troubles continue. So first base is open. The 8th man to the plate of the inning, Johnny Ash, batting .258 with no homers and 2 RBIs. Hunter will deliver, and Ash takes a fastball outside, and it's 1-0. It has just seemed like the Travs have had to fight an uphill battle for each game during the last 2 weeks. It's a 1-0 pitch. Here it is. Outside, Wilson fires to third. He barely misses, picking off Bonifay. The second time that Wilson tried to pick him off, and I think that says something about the pressure that the Travelers feel with the fact that they've been playing from behind so often. You've had Wilson try to pick off a man at third base twice with 2 outs here. Into the stretch, Hunter. The 2-0 pitch to Ash, tailed outside, and it's 3-0. Not too much confidence in the performance right now from Chris Hunter, not just today, but each of the last 2 games. He's been working hard on the bullpen trying to figure out something that's not working. The 3-0 pitch is up high, and he loads the bases again with a base on ball. Here's the 9th batter coming to the plate in the inning, and it's becoming a broken record, folks. Time and time again, the Travelers are trailing in the first inning. Pitchers, once they start giving up base hits, seem to just throw pitches out of the strike zone. It happened with Rafael Rodriguez yesterday, and now Chris Hunter is the victim today. The 9th man will bat. It'll be Kevin Davidson, but first, Ken Patterson heads out to the mound for a chat with Chris Hunter. Yesterday, the Travelers fell behind in the first inning 1-0. They were trailing 8-0 by the time they came to the plate in the third inning, and goodness, who knows how bad this is going to get. Patterson finishes his conversation with Hunter, and he'll be facing his 3rd bases-loaded situation here in the first inning. Kevin Davidson standing in. Davidson hitting .333 with 2 homers and 6 RBIs. RBI infield single by Josh Bonifay and a 2-run single by Nicholson, plus the walk to Ash on 4 pitches brings us to this. 3-0 Hooks. And Hunter just trying to stay in this game. Here's the first pitch to the righty. And he swings late, fouls it over the first base dugout. Strike 1. Now the Hooks batting pretty well with bases loaded. .286. They've had 1 grand slam hit. It was by Jared Sandberg, a third baseman who is out of the lineup today. Here's the 0-1 from Hunter, and it's lined into right field. Going towards the line is Espino, and he reaches down and makes the catch. to end the first inning. Now, the Corpus Christi Hooks rally for 3 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and 3 men left. We'll go to the top of the second, and it's 3-0 Corpus Christi on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what to do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone, nothing's better, Dr. Pepper.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Another uphill climb for the Arkansas Travelers. Top of the second inning, and it's 3-0 Corpus Christi. The Hooks sent 9 men to the plate in the first inning. Chris Hunter had to work very hard to get those 3 outs. He threw 29 pitches and got only 1 swinging or called strike. So if the Travs are going to win this game today, they're going to have to outslug Corpus Christi. And boy, what a difference 2 years make for the Corpus Christi Hooks. Last year, Corpus Christi had one of the top pitching staffs in the league, but they just couldn't hit the ball. And this year, they seem to have a pretty decent staff, and even more important for them, they can hit. The Hooks last year scored the least amount of runs in the Texas League by about 100. They hit the least amount of homers in the league, but yet they had the best team ERA, and yet they finished in last place in the West Division. Mike Elward, the batter for the Travs, to lead off inning number 2, and he takes a called strike from Chance Douglas. This year, Corpus Christi has collected more hits than anyone in the league. They scored the second most amount of runs, and their team ERA is third best. Pitch to Elward, missed, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Elward, Wilson, and Porter here in the second versus Chance Douglas. Elward, the team leader with a .381 average, 19 RBIs to go along with .607 slugging, .430 on base. He has been quite a bright spot here this year. A ball and a strike as Douglas winds up. The right-hander delivers low and away, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Chance Douglas, fastball, slider, changeup kind of a pitcher. Doesn't seem to be overpowering. The 2-1 is swung on and lifted shallow into center field. It is Anderson coming in. He's there, and he makes the catch. And Elward is out number 1. Douglas throws straight over the top. He is an inning beater. Led the Carolina League in 2005 with 167 2/3 innings pitched. And this year, he's now tossed 18 in the 3rd innings over his first 4 games. Bobby Wilson standing in for the Travs. He'll take a strike at the letters with a Douglas fastball, and it's 0-1. Bobby got the day off yesterday, as is customary on getaway day. Here's an 0-1 pitch. And the Travs catcher takes another strike on the outside edge up around the letters. Now it's 0-2. Wilson hitting .286 with 1 homer and 7 runs batted in. Porter's on deck. The 0-2 is off the outside corner, and that'll make it a 1-2 count. Wilson 1 for 12 in the San Antonio series. Shortstop very deep. Here's the 1-2 from Douglas. And it swung on and drifted high but foul down the left field line. Wilson got all of that pitch, but he golfed it too far foul. 325 down the left field line, and I tell you what, if you get it up into the wind, out towards left field, you can really get it out even if you don't get all of the ball. Here's the 1-2. Slider, low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Wilson. I tell you, I said the shortstop Zobrist is playing deep. He's 3 steps into left field. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and hit high to right field, but shallow. Pence is coming in, and he drops the ball. It'll go behind him. Wilson makes the turn, trying for second. Pence with a perfect throw, and Wilson is out. What a throw by Hunter Pence. Made a terrible play in right field trying to come get the ball. He did not read it very well off the bat. Wilson will be credited with a single, and he's thrown out at second base 9-6. Pence first went back on the ball and then had to charge in for it. He missed it by about a couple of inches. It did hit his glove, but he had to reach down and try to make a shoestring catch. That's why the single is awarded, but it wasn't all that far away from him. Wilson did force him to make a perfect throw, but Pence made a perfect throw. So here's Greg Porter, nobody on for him, and 2 outs. And the big left-hand hitter takes the fastball down low, and it's 1-0. Porter hitting only 179, no hits in his last 18 at-bats. Here's a 1-0 pitch from Douglas, and it's swung on and belted high to center field. Going back is Anderson to the warning track. He'll look up, and it is gone. At least 450 feet by Greg Porter. That's the same place that he hit a ball in San Antonio on Thursday, about 400 feet, but the wind blew it back in. Here in Corpus Christi, it carries. And for Porter, his first hit in 18 at-bats is his second home run of the year. Boy, it's too bad Wilson wasn't aboard. Otherwise, this would be a 1-run game. But now the Hooks lead is cut down to 2. 3-1. 7th RBI for Porter. And, man, did he get all of that pitch. Greg does not get cheated at the plate. He takes nothing but huge swings. And if he meets it solid, look out. Now it's David Gates at the plate. And Gates was buzzed by a fastball inside 1-0. Gates hitting 167. 1 homer, 3 RBIs. I'll tell you what, if the Travs get Porter and Gates going, this offense could click. The 1-0, swing and a miss. The bat too short. It was a little away. And now it is 1-1. The home run Douglas allowing, the 4th he's given up this year. And now here's the windup in the 1-1 to the right-hand Gator. Swing and a miss on a changeup, and it's 1-2. Gates had a tremendous season against Corpus Christi last year, hitting 4 homers, driving in 8, and batting .370. Perhaps can get back on track against the same team here. Douglas tries the outside corner, missed with a fastball, and it's 2-2. Nobody on. Top second, 2 outs, a run in on the Porter solo blast. 3-1 Corpus. Here's the 2-2. And the curve is into the dirt. Good eye by Gates. On deck is Jason Espedo. I'm almost tempted to say that if Porter hits that ball into right field, it might not have gotten out. The wind has died down a little bit, but it's still strong enough to knock back a hard hit drive. A 3-2 to Gates, and he swings. It's a high fly ball to deep center. Drifting back is Anderson. It looks like he's got a beat on it. Right in front of the warning track, he makes the catch. And the second inning is over, but the Travs are starting to swing the bat a little bit more. 1 run on 2 hits, nobody left. And it's 3-1 Corpus Christi. We'll go to the bottom of the second on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Lane Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Lane Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Well, the Travs are on the board on the Greg Porter solo home run. You always like to see a team come back with at least one run after giving up a big inning. And now Chris Hunter will try to keep the Travs in this one. He gave up 3 runs, facing 9 batters in the first inning. Walked a couple of men, 4 base hits. Back to the top of the order for Corpus Christi with Josh Anderson leading off, followed by Ben Zobrist and Hunter Pence. This is Phil Elson with you on Little Rock ESPN 1380. I believe this is the last day that it's going to be called Little Rock ESPN 1380, and your guess is as good as mine as what the station will be called next. But we would like to welcome Air America Radio into the Little Rock market. Anderson is a left-hand batter who grounded out, and he shows bunt. Bunt that's foul behind the plate. Might have clipped Bobby Wilson on one of his shoes, and it is 0-1 on Anderson. Anderson, a member of the 40-man roster for the Houston Astros, is a very rangy center fielder with outstanding speed, but virtually no power. 1 homer this year, 1 homer last year, but Anderson hit 282 of the hooks last season, stealing 50 bases. The 0-1 pitch, reached out for it, tapped it, shallow center. Day is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 1, and Anderson now 0 for 2. Zobrist coming up next for the hook.
Shortstop, number 12, Dan Zobrist.
Here's Zobrist, who started the rally in the first inning by taking a base on balls. And then he would score on the infield hit by Bonifay. Left-hand batter, and a pitch comes outside, 1-0. Third baseman Brown playing even with the bag. The other infielders are back. And the 1-0 comes, and it's chopped to Porter at first base. He's way off the bag, but he's going to take it himself, and he just gets there in time to retire Zobrist, unassisted for Porter. 2 outs, and here comes Hunter Pence. Hadn't heard too much about Hunter Pence until this year. He is a second-round pick in the 2004 draft from Texas Arlington, the same school that spawned Aaron Pullen. And I'll tell you what, Pence had a pretty good season last year between the 2 levels of single-A ball, Lexington and Salem. He hit 31 homers and drove in 90 and batted about .320 between the 2 spots. Right-hand batter, and here's Hunter's pitch. It is into the dirt, ball 1. Pence lined a single to center in the first inning and would score on the 2-run single by Derek Nicholson. Hook 3, Travs 1, bottom 2, 2 outs. Hunter's 1-0 on the way. And Pence takes it low, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Pence has already made a name for himself in Corpus Christi. He's supposedly hitting 2 of the longer balls in the short history of this ballpark. Pitch is fouled back off the aluminum to the broadcast booth to the right, and it's 2-1. There's a berm for fans to sit on past left field. A rather small berm, but he hit it over the berm and past the retaining fence that juts up against the shore of the Corpus Christi Channel. The 2-1 is fouled straight back, and now it's 2-2, and Hunter just attacking the strike zone with those last 2 pitches. Also a grassy berm in right field, which is a little taller, and I think Pence hit it over that berm earlier this year. So he's got a lot of power. 2-2 from Hunter. Slider tipped at the plate foul, and Wilson had no opportunity to squeeze it. Still a 2-2 count. Hunter not a strikeout pitcher. And we mentioned before the game started, he's only struck out 6 men in 20 innings. But if he's getting ground balls, he's doing fine. Here's the 2-2, and it's off the corner outside, and it's a full count. On deck is J.R. House. Hunter walked 2 in the first inning. And trying to get a perfect second inning in here. Here's the 3-2 swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Drifting foul. Espedo over towards the fence, and it is out of play. As Espedo ran up into the grandstand, which kind of butts in a little bit. It curves around once you get past the Arkansas dugout on the first base side. So although there's plenty of foul territory on the infield and about 100 feet into the outfield, once you get towards the outfield halfway out, there's virtually no foul territory, and outfielders find themselves running right into the fence pretty quickly. Here's another payoff from Hunter. And Pence takes ball 4. High and inside, and Chris Hunter has walked his 3rd batter, bringing up J.R. House.
First baseman number 22, J.R.
House drove a single to right field in the first inning. His league-leading 35th base hit of the season. Big right-hand batter stands in against Chris Hunter. 3-1 Corpus Christi at the bottom of the second. And Hunter Pence takes a decent lead. He does have speed. First pitch is hit in the air to left field, not deep. Gates is underneath it, drifting in a few steps. And Gates will make the catch. And Chris Hunter with a rather easy second inning, pitching around that two-out walk and stranding Pence at first base. So, we'll go into the top of the third, and it's 3-1 Corpus Christi on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Experience the acclaimed Bose Wave music system. It's elegantly small with sound that brings new life to music. Forbes FYI says it sounds like a system that costs 5 times more. David Novak, the gadget guy, adds, it can easily replace whatever component system you currently have. And now it's available with an optional multi-CD changer for hours of uninterrupted music. Call 1-800-611-1617 to order the Wave music system today. Better yet, order it with the new easy-to-use multi-CD changer. An excitement guarantee gives you 30 days to try them together risk-free. Be sure to ask about the Bose payment plan that lets you make low monthly payments using your own major credit card with no interest charges from Bose. Order by February 28th and receive your choice of a free gift set featuring a full-color 200-page cookbook and inspiring music CD. The Wave music system and multi-CD changer from Bose, the most respected name in sound. Call 1-800-611-1617. That's 1-800-611-1617.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
2 innings complete, top of the third here at Whataburger Field. And it's a 3-1 score. The Hooks over the Arkansas Travelers. Leading off is Jason Espedo versus Chance Douglas. Left-hand batter will take a delivery for a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Ernst Stavro Blofeld, our crew chief and plate umpire, a little slow on the call. And here's an 0-1 pitch from Douglas. Espedo takes it inside, and now it's 1-1. Espedo batting 247, 3 home runs, 7 runs batted in. And boy, Zobrist continues to play extremely deep at short as Douglas' fastball is inside, and it's 2-1 on Espedo. Seems like Espedo and Blofeld have a running conversation here. Wonder what they're talking about. The 2-1 on the way. A swing and a fly ball into left field. Going back is Cortez to the warning track with room. He makes the catch. And that is out number 1. I tell you what, folks, the Trabs have just missed a couple of other homers besides Greg Porter. Porter's homer in the second was no doubt dead center field, halfway up the batter's eye. David Gates slide out to the warning track in center field and almost got all of it. And Espedo does the same thing to start the third. And the pitching coach of the Corpus Christi Hooks has noticed this, and here comes Joe Slusarski out of the dugout. Douglas is getting some pitches up in the strike zone, and I think Slusarski wants to bring these pitches down a little bit. Well, fans, it's an interesting day here in Corpus Christi. As when we were in San Antonio, it was fiesta party all week during downtown, but here in Corpus Christi, I mean, it's already a festive atmosphere at the ballpark with a gorgeous facility built here next to the channel, but right past right field is a carnival, all kinds of rides, and I hope there's not a petting zoo over there, but roller coasters, whirl around, and all kinds of rides that I don't think I'd be going on after eating a giant turkey leg. I'm sure they have a turkey leg out there for sale. Oh, good 3-pounder. It's definitely a sight to see with all the rides going past right field, and yet a baseball game on the field here. Back to action at the plate is Eric Rodlin, 1 away and nobody on, and Douglas pumps a fastball at the knees on the inside corner, and it is an 0-1 count on Rodlin. Third baseman Bonifay's off the line. Outfield straight away, and the 0-1 to Rodlin is inside. Now it's 1-1. Rodlin batting in his 4th spot of the batting order this year. Mostly he's been batting 8th. Yesterday, He batted in the 9 spot. The 1-1 is away. Now it's a 2-1 count. So this is the first time Rodland bats leadoff. You'd have Dwayne Bacon batting leadoff every game, but Bacon gets the day off today. A 2-1 to Rodland, and that is ball 3, low and inside. It's interesting because Bacon's hit 2 home runs, and after the game he's hit a home run, he's always been sitting. Here's a 3-1 to Rodland. Low, ball 4, and a man aboard for Devin Day. Bacon homered in a loss against Tulsa last week. Got the day off the next day. And Bacon homers yesterday and gets today off. But Ty Boykin has been looking for an opportunity to give him a day off because out of the outfielders the Travelers have, well, Bacon has been playing more every day than anyone else. Day at the plate. He is 0 for 8 as a Trav. Right-hand batter. Man at first, Rodland. Pitch on the way. Outside, 1-0. 3-1 is the score. Corpus Christi leading the Arkansas Travelers. We're in the top of the third. Hooks put up 3 runs in the opening inning, and the Travs got their run on a Greg Porter solo shot in the second. Rodland leads off, and Douglas now finds the sign. Short lead for Eric. A throw to first base by Douglas, sending it back in. He's safe. Infield looking for a double play ball. Day has hit a lot of ground balls since coming up from Single A Rancho Cucamonga. The stretch and the 1-0 with the runner going. Swing and a miss, and the throw to second base is right on the money. And Rodland is caught stealing 2-4. Not really a straight steal. Day swung at a pitch that was down low and seemed to be forced to do so. Only the 11th man that the Hooks have caught stealing this year, and Kevin Davidson, who's really struggled throwing behind the plate with an absolutely perfect throw. Rodland just slid right into the tag. The 2 outs, nobody on. The 1-1 today is fouled straight back, strike 2. Just the second man that Davidson has thrown out this year in 10 tries. Rodland didn't get all that great of a break, and Day missed the swing anyway. Middle infielders each 2 steps into the outfield as Douglas winds and comes home with a 1-2 and strikes him out swinging with a rather slow, big curveball. Nothing doing for the Travs in the third inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Bottom 3 coming up, and it's the Hooks 3 and the Travelers 1 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every time. Every woman,
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Well, the Hooks fans have broken out the Thunder Sticks here at Whataburger Field. You can't really tell. But I think if Corpus Christi gets another run here in the third inning, you'll hear those Thunder Sticks. It looked like it was a giveaway today. Corpus Christi batting in the bottom of the third inning. And it's 3-1 Hooks. Josh Bonifay leading off against Chris Hunter. Hunter sets down the Hooks in the second inning with only a 2-out walk after a very rocky first inning. And the first pitch to Bonifay, tails outside, and it is 1-0. Bonifay definitely has a baseball background. Formerly a prospect out of the Pirates organization, where his father was a longtime general manager. The 1-0 pitch is inside. Now it's 2-0. Cam Bonifay, the GM of the Pirates, for most of the 90s, about 93 till 2001. Pitch on the way. Inside. Corner called strike one. Blofeld again slow on the call. 2-1 the count on Bonifay, followed by Cortez and Nicholson. Cam Bonifay was also player development director for Tampa Bay, and Bonifay cracks one deep to left field. A homer for him, his sixth of the season, and it's 4-1 Corpus Christi. An absolute bomb just to the left of the scoreboard. Hunter put it right down the middle. Bonifay now touches the plate. His sixth home run of the season ties him with Alice Gordon, Rico Washington, and Brandon Wood for the second most amount of homers in the league. 4-1 Corpus Christi, and Bonifay's driven in 2 runs. Standing in now is Jorge Cortez, left-hand batter, and a pitch from Hunter missing low, ball 1. The home run off of Hunter is the 4th he's given up this year. A leadoff shot. Cortez popped up in the first inning. Here's a 1-0, and that is outside, ball 2. The 4, 5, and 6 batters, all for the Hooks, coming from the Pirates organization, where their manager, Dave Clark, had managed for 1 year. 2-0 is low and away from Hunter, ball 3. 3-0, Derek Nicholson on deck. So in his first year with the organization, Clark didn't bring up over many of the players he had with Pittsburgh, but his second year, he brought them all over. The 3-0 is a strike right down the middle. Now it's 3-1. Cortez, not up to the prospect level that Bonifay and House enjoyed with Pittsburgh. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it's swung on and grounded right to Rodlin at second base. He takes one step up the middle to field it and throws the first to retire Cortez, who is now 0 for 2. That's the first out of the third inning, and it'll bring up Derek Nicholson.
Designated hitter number 13, Derek Nicholson.
Nicholson had the big hit of the first inning, a bases-loaded 2-run single to right field, and that caps the frame at a 3-run inning. And here he bats with nobody on base, 1 out, and a pitch from Hunter is outside, 1-0. A lot of lefties in the lineup today. There's 1 switch hitter and 4 full-time lefties. The 1-0 from Hunter is a strike, a backdoor slider on the outside corner. Lefties hitting Chris only .219, but right-handers hit him at .356 this year. Here's a 1-1 to Nicholson. Swung on, ground ball right to the second baseman again. Rodlin just a step to first base before flipping for out number 2. Standing up next is Johnny Ash.
Second baseman, number 4, Johnny Ash.
Ash is a third-year player from Stanford University. Born and raised in Oakland, California. Ash walked on 4 pitches in the first inning. 4-1 Corpus Christi, bottom 3. Hunter from the windup. He hits him with a pitch as Ash squared around and showed bunt, but Hunter tried to bust him inside and hit him on the jersey. Actually got him on the shoulder. So that is the first hit batter of the game for Chris Hunter, but the 4th man that he has hit this year. Kevin Davidson standing in next. Davidson flied out to right field in the first inning. Average dropped down to .323. Man at first, Ash, short lead, pitch on the way. Pitch out, nothing doing. There is a pitcher warming up in the Traveler bullpen. Now we're past the right field fence, and Michel Simard getting loose. Hunter, in his third inning of work, leans in, and now the 1-0 on the way, and that is taken by Davidson for ball 2 under the knee. Well, it is obvious that Hunter is not going to be pitching 5 innings today unless he's able to string together about 7 consecutive outs. As his pitch count is getting up to around 60, Already there's help warming up in the pen. The 2-0 pitch. Here it is. Chopper to third base, coming on Brown, fields it on the big bounce and flips across, and the inning is over. So Hunter gives up only the leadoff homer by Bonifay, and that's it. Strands the man, but it's 4-1 Corpus Christi at the end of 3 innings on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Reward. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible rewards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelinks.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Complete, top of the 4th, Corpus Christi 4, and the Arkansas Travelers 1. Phil Elson with you on Little Rock ESPN 1380 and minorleaguebaseball.com. Give you the totals as Brandon Wood steps into the plate against Chance Douglas. Douglas in 3 innings, giving up only 1 run. Wood takes a first pitch fastball for a strike. Brandon singled in the first. Travs 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. They stranded a man. Here's an 0-1 to Wood. And he takes it, and that is low and away, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. For the Hooks, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They stranded 5. The 1-1 pitch to Wood is off the outside corner, ball 2. Wood, Brown, and Elward versus Douglas here in the 4th inning. Douglas has struck out 1, walked 1, and allowed the 3 hits. The 2-1, Wood takes in the dirt, ball 3. So the Travs down by 3 runs after the first 3 innings. The Hooks seem to be swinging fairly free and easy. Travs actually hit the ball fairly well against Douglas, but they've had 2 men thrown out on the bases. 3-1 to Wood. Big swing and a foul straight back. And the count runs full on the Traveler shortstop. Wood, hitting a little above 280 now, is also the team leader with 9 walks and 35 strikeouts. Here's Douglas with a payoff. Wood swings and stays alive with a pop-up out of play over the first base fence. And it's still 3-2. Douglas looking for the sign. The right-hander's payoff to Wood is swung on and fouled off the catcher's mitt. Davidson had a chance to squeeze that one. But instead, Wood will see at least another pitch. Wood standing deep in the box, but close to the plate. A tall stance, moving a little back and forth. Here's another 3-2, and it's high, ball 4. Douglas tried to rear back with a fastball, but it was way above the strike zone, so Wood aboard for the second time, bringing Matt Brown to the plate. We'll check some of the scores across the Texas League this inning on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And we got that doubleheader today at Tulsa, providing that the rains have stopped. They are underway in the first game. 0-0. Frisco and Tulsa, top of the second. We got a lot of baseball to play today. Brown stands in. He grounded out of the first inning to short. Here's a big curve by Douglas for strike one. A very big curve with almost no velocity to it. More like a drop pitch than anything else. Just floats up to the strike zone and then heads downward. 0-1 the count. Douglas gets the sign and Wood out to his lead. He's leaning back to first. The 0-1 to Brown is fouled straight back into the screen. Got a fastball around the letters in the upper part of the strike zone, but now the count is 0-2. The other game starting later tonight. In about an hour, Wichita hosting Midland. Rockhounds just a half game in back of Corpus Christi in the South Division. And Wichita is just a game and a half behind Arkansas for third place in the North. Stretched by Douglas on a 2-strike count. The right-hander deals, and it is a high fastball, 1-2. Springfield and San Antonio tonight in the Alamo City. Cardinals just dropped 3 of 4 here in Corpus, and the Missions picked up their first 3-game winning streak of the year against the Travs. Missions 9-13, 4.5 out in the South, and the Cardinals a game and a half up on Tulsa for first in the North. The stretch and the 1-2, but instead of fire to first by Douglas, sending Wood back in on his chest. He's safe. Davidson out to the mound for a talk with Douglas. Slow-moving game here in the early going. Neither pitcher has really found a groove. Chance Douglas has gotten away with a few fat pitches right down the middle of the plate. He has allowed only 1 home run, but 2 other balls hit very deep to the warning track. And he's also walked 2 out of the last 3 men he's faced and seems to be laboring a little bit. Wood out to the lead as Douglas leans in and Brown taps the bat on the plate. Brings it back and into the stretch goes Douglas. The count 1-2 and the pitch is swung on and popped up on the right side of the infield. Crossing the foul line, J.R. House, and he makes the catch. And just next to Matt Brown as he jogged across the foul line. It's a foul out for Brown, and he's 0 for 2. Tough day to catch pop-ups, but at least it's not 12 noon, as the sun would be as high as it could be at that point. But here, in Corpus Christi today, the sun is fairly high. It's just coming over the home plate area by a little bit, right over the grandstand. Not casting long shadows. It's quite short at the moment, but you look up into the sky trying to catch a pop-up, it'd be a tough call. Mike Elwert standing in. Fired at first by Douglas. Wood is back. Elwert fly to center in the second inning. 4 for 15 on this road trip. Top hitter on the Travs. Trying to get them back within at least 1 run. It's a 4-1 deficit at the moment. The first pitch is a curve, and it drops low. 1 ball, no strike. Hooks getting their runs on a bases-loaded infield single by Josh Bonifay and a bases-loaded 2-run single by Derek Nicholson. They got a solo homer from Josh Bonifay in the third. Here's a 1-0. Elwert takes the curve, and that dropped on the inside corner. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The only traveler run coming on a solo homer to dead center by first baseman Greg Porter. So 4-1 Corpus Christi, top 4. Wood at first after the leadoff walk. 1 away. Douglas finds the sign he wants, and Davidson sets up on the outside corner. 1-1 to Elwert is a slider. Strike 2 called at the letters on the outside corner. Elwert disagrees, but Blofeld made the right call. That was a strike. Can't trust Ernst Stavro Blofeld too much to his word, but he's calling a fairly good game today. Set position Douglas. The 1-2 to Elwert is swung on and fouled straight back. Got a nice cut on it. But Douglas got it on the handle of the bat. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Elwert steps back in, crowding the plate, wheels it around, holds it just to the neck side of his right ear. The 1-2, Elwert fouls it straight back again. Got another good swing. Elwert trying to make that charge to AAA at some point. You wonder how it is that he's going to get up there, no matter how well he performs here at AA. There's someone blocking his path at AAA, whether he's playing third base or first base or designated hitter. Wood has to dive back in again. He's safe on another throw by Douglas. You get the feeling that Mike Elward is just stuck at AA for right now, as unfair as it may be, because he has shown that he deserves to get to that next level. A 1-2 to Elward. Swung on, ground ball foul just outside third by about a half a foot. 3 straight fouls by Elward, and he's right on Chance Douglas. 2 years ago, Elward was behind Dallas McPherson and Casey Kochman. Last year, he played behind Kendry Morales. This year, he's not playing behind anyone. And Elward's an everyday player now, and he's been mostly for the last 2 years, but still there's always someone blocking his path at a position. The stretch, the 1-2, way outside. Nice play by Davidson, cutting that slider off before it got behind him, reaching across his body. You wonder if Douglas was purposely throwing that pitch nowhere near the plate to see if he could get Elward to swing after fouling off 3 pitches. So it's 2-2 to Elward. Travs trailing by 3 in the 4th. And the pitch is swung on and missed. A tight breaking ball, and Douglas records his second strikeout of the game, getting Elward for out number 2. Well, we're seeing a couple of different breaking balls from Douglas, and they're thrown at separate speeds. The slow curveball, a big downward drop to it, and the slider actually has decent velocity, and it makes a very late, tight break. And he used the slider to strike out Elward. Toss to first, Wood is back. The batter is Bobby Wilson, and Bobby singled in the second inning on a flare into right field that got behind the right fielder Pence, but Pence threw Bobby out, trying to get it into second. Wood leads away, still not taking a big lead. Here's the first pitch to Wilson, right down the pipe, called strike 1. Here, one of the trucks from the Harbor Bridge beeping as it whizzes overhead. 0-1 the count. Pitch to Wilson. Swung on, chopped to third. Playing it is Bonifay, but he boots it. It goes past him. Wood trying for third base. He'll hold now. Get back into second, and he is in there. E5 on the third baseman Bonifay, and a fairly routine ground ball hit right to him. It didn't take a bad hop. He was in position for it, but flat missed it off to the left side of his glove. So the error by Bonifay helps the Travs keep this inning going. And the Hooks committing their 33rd error of the year, leading all Texas League teams. As I mentioned, that is their one weakness. Do not field the ball very well. And Bonifay committing his team-leading 8th error of the year. The batter will be Greg Porter. Porter's already hit 1 home run today. A homer here will tie the game. It was Greg's first hit in 18 at-bats. I tell you what, he hit some balls really hard in San Antonio and deserved a base hit or 2 there. Porter stands in. Left-hander against the righty Douglas. Travs trail 4-1. Shortstop and second baseman extremely deep. And a pitch to Porter. Swung on and popped up over third base. Twisting to foul territory. Cortez from left field leaps into the fence in foul territory and makes the catch. That was a pretty gutsy play by Cortez, leaping into a concrete wall to make a grab and end the 4th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 2 left. Bottom of the 4th coming up, and the Hooks lead it 4-1 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
KDXE North Little Rock.
Chris Hunter back on the mound. He warms up to start the bottom of the 4th inning, and the Arkansas Travelers trailing by 3 runs. Hooks 4, Travs 1. We'll be checking scores from around the major leagues this inning on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. But first, a reminder about Monday and Tuesday's games, both 7:05 first pitches from Whataburger Field. ITT Tech pregame show both nights will start at 6:45. Pitching matchup for the remainder of this series. Tomorrow, it's right-hander Jesse Smith, who was the last Traveler pitcher to win a game, 1-1, 4.50 ERA. Josh Miller will take the hill tomorrow for the Hooks. Miller with 4 wins to lead the Texas League, and only 1 loss with a 3.38 earned run average. Then on Tuesday, Daniel Davidson takes on Juan Gutierrez. Top of the Corpus Christi order with Josh Anderson leading off against Chris Hunter. Hunter from the windup. Anderson is left-handed, and he takes a slider for a strike on the outside corner. Anderson has grounded out and flied out. Just in case he tries to bunt, Brown comes up at third. The 0-1 pitch is low and in with a Chris Hunter fastball, and now it's 1-1. Michel Simard was warming up at the bottom of the 3rd, but he is not throwing right now in the pen. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Anderson takes ball 2 outside, and it's 2-1. Can you imagine if Hunter gets into any trouble here in the 4th inning, Simard would get up and begin to warm just in case Hunter falls apart. Here's a 2-1 from Chris. Anderson takes ball 3 outside, 3-1. In 3 innings, Hunter has allowed 5 hits, 1 homer, 4 runs all earned. He's also walked 2, hit another batter. 3-1 to Anderson is a strike on the outside corner. Then Zobrist on deck, then Hunter Pence. 1, 2, and 3 batters in the Hooks' 4th inning. Here's the 3-2 from Chris Hunter, and Anderson fouls it at the plate with a big swing. And the count remains full. Hunter hasn't struck a batter out yet. Anderson doesn't strike out much. Payoff pitch. Swinging a solid line drive to left field, but Gates charging in, and he makes the catch. Nice play by Gates for the first out. Here are some of those scores. Finals first. Colorado beats Florida to sweep the Marlins. A 3-1 final score. B.K. Kim with the win is 1-0. Luis Gonzalez hit his first home run for the Rockies, and Jose Mesa got the save. The Hooks affiliate, Houston Astros, were winners today at Cincinnati, 3-2. Reds still won that series 2-1. Taylor Buchholz picked up his 2nd win. Brad Lidge saved his 8th. Fastball from Hunter to Zobrist. Strike 1 called on the outside half. Lance Berkman and Jason Lane hit home runs for the Stros, while Adam Dunn hit his 9th for Cincy. Pitch to Zobrist is outside, 1-1. Zobrist has walked and scored and grounded out to first base. Switch hitter batting left-handed. 4-1 Hooks in the bottom of the 4th, 1 out. Hunter winds. The 1-1 pitch is low, ball 2, 2-1. American League Finals, 3 of them to tell you about. The Yankees beat Toronto 4-1 with Mike Mussina moving to 4-1 with a win. Pitch on the way. Ground ball, base hit into left field. A solid 2-hopper that got past Woods with a hole at shortstop. He had no chance to make the play. So Zobrist with his first base hit of the afternoon, and it's base hit number 6 for Corpus Christi. Here's Hunter Pence, who has been on base twice. A single to center in the first, he would score. And Pence reached on a 2-out walk in the second. Off of first goes Zobrist with a rather conservative lead. Porter reaching out to the left hand. First pitch is fouled back. Pence with a very big swing on a fastball at the knees. The Yankees beating Toronto 4-1, as I mentioned. Gustavo Chacin took his first loss with the 4 wins. Mo Rivera saved his fourth, and 2 homers for the Yankees, Giambi and Phillips. Again, Zobrist with a short lead, but he's leaning to second. He takes off. The pitch is grounded to Brown at third base. He fields it, and he'll throw across the diamond to Porter, who leaps in the air and puts the tag down on Pence to record the out. 5-3, and Zobrist at second base, avoiding the double play. Last final out of Detroit, where the Tigers win again, the 6-0 win over Minnesota, and Kenny Rogers is 4-2. Marcus Thames hit his 4th home run. Kyle Lowe took the loss. Changing of the guard in the American League Central is the Tigers. 16-9 record. They're just a 1 full game in back of the White Sox for first place. J.R. House, the batter, 1 for 2 with a single. Big right-hander hits a slow ground ball to Brown at third. Fields it clean, but throws low. Nice play by Porter, digging it out into the midsection. Keeps his foot on the base, and the inning is over. So the Hooks in the 4th inning get no runs on 1 hit. They strand a man, and after 4 innings complete, it's 4-1 Corpus Christi on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
First base position over to the third baseline. It's time for the Yankees Ball Center's Wide World of Sports. Joining us now on the field, give a warm welcome for Natasha, Sarah, John, Elizabeth, and Sarah. Into the day set, breaks all the way from Sandy down to Rusty. The winner gets a free hug t-shirt. And they're in costume on your mark. Get set, go. Pretty good. Here's the winner of the Yankees Ball Center's Wide World of Sports.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Called out on strikes on 3 pitches, and we apologize for missing the at-bat. Jason Espino now at the plate. Chance Douglas back to action with a fastball inside, and it's 1-0. That's the third strikeout of the game for Douglas. He's had one in each of the last 3 innings. Speedo, left-hand batter, yanks one off the Travs dugout. It ricochets off the net in front of the dugout, way out into right field. Speedo was way in front of that one. 1 ball, 1 strike on Speedo. He flied out to the track in left field in the 3rd inning. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Travs, and the Hooks with 4 runs on 6 hits with 1 error committed. Douglas with a 1-1. High and away from Speedo, ball 2. Continuing the scores around baseball in progress, the Braves 8 and the Mets 5 in the top of the 9th. Here's the 2-1, and Speedo swings and pops it up back this way behind the plate. Davidson tosses the mask away, puts up his glove to shade his eyes, and he cannot make the catch. It bounces 1 row into the stands. And the only thing between Davidson and that first row was the net protecting fans, and Davidson was belly up against it. He may have knocked over someone's drink inadvertently. Talk about getting closer to the players. Davidson came pretty close to planting a kiss on a young woman sitting in the first row. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Speedo. Rodlin and Day to follow. Pitch on the way from Douglas. Slow curve, and it's into the dirt. Ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Continuing in the National League, Pittsburgh trailing in the bottom of the 9th against Philadelphia 5-1. The only Pirate run coming on Jack Wilson's 5th home run of the year. Burl and Rollins gone deep for the fill. Payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up over first base to shallow right. Second baseman Ash waving them off, and Ash makes the catch, and Speedo is 0 for 2. 2 outs in the 5th inning, continuing the scores now. The St. Louis Cardinals, top of the 8th, leading Washington 6-2 at New Busch. Juan Encarnacion and Ryan Zimmerman home runs. Cubs getting throttled by the Milwaukee Brewers once again. 7-0 Brew Crew in the bottom of the 5th. Carlos Lee has hit his 10th home run. And the Dodgers and the Padres, 0-0 in the 2nd. Same score at San Francisco with the Diamondbacks and the Giants. Top of the order, Eric Rodlin takes a pitch into the dirt, ball 1. Rodlin is at the plate for the 3rd time. He has grounded out and walked and been caught stealing. The 1-0 is a strike, a tailing fastball over the outside corner, 1-1. Hooks 4, Travs 1, top 5. The right-hander delivers, and Rodlin takes it low, a curveball. 2-1 is the count. Devin Day is on deck. Travs haven't been able to string together any hits today. The 2-1 from Douglas is fouled back by Rodlin, and it's 2-2. Travs managing only 3 hits today. They got only 5 hits yesterday. Only 2 of those hits came after the 4th inning last night. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Douglas delivers a curveball, and it's hit fair down the third base line by Rodlin. Over towards the corner, but cut off by Cortez. Rodlin digging in for second. Here comes the throw. He is safe at second with a sliding 2-base hit. 6th double of the year for Eric Rodlin, and that brings Devin Day to the plate. One thing Rodlin does very well is go with the pitch. He's got a nice, easy left-handed swing. Doesn't try to overdo it. Douglas was trying for the outside corner, and Rodlin just poked it past the third baseman, hugging the line. So the 2-base hit brings Day up. Devin is 0 for 2 today and 0 for 9 as a Trav. Base hit should bring home Rodlin and cut the deficit to 2 runs. First pitch is the drop curve, and it missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Day popped up in the first inning, struck out swinging in the third. Douglas comes set, forgets about Rodlin. The 1-0 pitch is inside today, and it's 2-0. On deck is Brandon Wood. Travs haven't scored since the Porter home run of the 2nd inning. We're in the 5th now. The stretch, Douglas kicks, and Day takes one right down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike on the former Razorback Devin Day. Day with a straightaway set. Close to the plate. Nicholson wants it right down the middle. It's a 2-1 count. Pickoff play at second, and it's thrown into center field by Douglas. Rodland gets up. He's got third easily. And charge an error on Douglas for the bad pickoff throw. A good throw may have caught Rodland. He was pretty far off the bag, and the shortstop, Zobrist, came in behind him. But Douglas wheeled around and threw to second base a little bit before Zobrist got there. May have also been a little too high for Zobrist to bring it in. So a wild pitch for pass ball to score a run. The count is 2-1 on Day. And the pitch on the way. Popped him up over first base. Going towards the seats in foul territory, J.R. House runs out of room, belly up against the Arkansas dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Day batted .272 at Rancho Cucamonga. Still looking for that first Double-A hit. 2-2 pitch on the way. Slider fouled straight back. And that slider was a mistake pitch by Douglas. Left it up in the zone. And they tried to go right after it, but just missed putting it into play. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the Travelers center fielder, Day, who in 3 games as a Trav has started at 3 different positions. Second base, third base, and center. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, the curveball. Struck out Devin Day. And the Travelers go with no runs in the 5th inning on 1 hit and 1 error. 1 man left as well. Halfway through today's game, it's the Corpus Christi Hooks 4 and the Arkansas Travelers 1. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 13.
Shell Discount Family Weekend is coming up, folks, at Raywinder Field this coming Friday and Saturday night. Get your discount tickets at a local Little Rock area Shell station. It gets you in for $3 a piece Friday, May 5th and Saturday, May 6th. Kids run the bases Friday, May the 5th, and the first 500 kids get a free Jaguars bobblehead doll. Courtesy of Shell, high fives given out as you enter the ballpark, and then post-game fireworks after the game on Saturday, May the 6th. Free tickets for Wednesday, May 10th, located at a Little Rock area Arby's restaurant. So head over to Arby's, get yourself a roast beef. Roast beef and cheddar is what I'd be getting. Double on the horsey sauce. And bring that ticket out Wednesday, May 10th for the free ticket game in Raywinder Field. Josh Bonifay leading off the 5th inning for the Hooks, and he swings and misses over a Chris Hunter sinker. 4-1, the Hooks in front of the Arkansas Travelers. And Hunter back to action against Bonifay. Pitch on the way, and it is up high, 1-1. Bonifay with an infield single in the first with the bases loaded, driving a run in. And then hit a towering solo shot at the start of the third. 1-1 pitch. Bonifay swings and pops it up very high into straightaway shallow center. Day coming in, and Day makes the catch, and now Bonifay is retired for the first time today. 1 out, and Hunter has settled down a little bit after the home run that Bonifay hit. Chris has now retired 7 of the last 9 men he's faced. So it's good to see Chris settling down. The Travelers do not want to see a starting pitcher knocked out before the 5th inning. And now Hunter will face Jorge Cortez, who is 0 for 2. And a pitch to the left-hander, grounded right to Rodlin at second base. Rodlin takes it easily and flips over to first for the second out. Only 4 pitches by Hunter here in the 5th inning, and he sets down 2 men.
The designated hitter, number 13, Derek Nicholson.
Here comes Derek Nicholson. Perhaps the biggest hit of the game was Nicholson's 2-run single in the first inning. The Corpus Christi Hooks had 3 separate chances with the bases loaded in the first, and they scored 3 runs out of those opportunities. Pitch on the way to Nicholson. Slider way out high, ball 1. Nicholson also grounded out his last time up, so he's 1 for 2. 4-1 the Hooks in the bottom of the 5th. Here's Chris Hunter with a 1-0 pitch to Nicholson. Left-hand batter takes ball 2, low and outside. 2-0. Ash waiting on deck. Hunter trying for his first perfect inning of the day. And the 2-0 on the way. Nicholson takes in the dirt, ball 3. 3-0. Hunter had walked 3 of the first 12 men he faced. Hasn't walked a man since. The 3-0 pitch is at the knees for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bases empty in the 5th inning. Corpus Christi trying for their 3rd straight win. The pitch inside. He walked him. That's the 4th walk of the game from Chris Hunter. Add on a hit batter. And that's 5 men that have been put on base without having to swing the bat.
Second baseman, number 4, Johnny Ash.
And Johnny Ash has been on base twice without having to swing. In fact, he hasn't swung the bat once. He has seen 5 pitches, took 4 of them away from the strike zone in the first inning for a walk, and then was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Another left-hand batter. Ash is hitting .258. Brown will play off the line at 3rd base. Hunter sets and delivers. Ash takes away ball 1. Johnny Ash, the second baseman for Corpus Christi, 3rd-year player, was a South Atlantic League All-Star last year, hit .320 between 2 levels of single A. Tossed to first base, sending Nicholson back. He's safe. Rodlin plays deep at second. There's a big hole at second base. Short lead by Nicholson. The pitch. Ash takes away, and Wilson fires to first, but Porter couldn't catch it. And trying for second base is Nicholson, and Porter retrieves the ball a good 20 feet away and cannot get the throw over to second base. That'll be an error, and I believe that'll be an error charged on Porter. No, they're going to put it on the catcher. And I tell you what, Porter should have caught that throw. It wasn't that far away from him. It wasn't a great throw by Wilson, but Greg didn't really have to reach all that far out. But, hey, it's an error on anyone. Doesn't matter. E2, E1, E3, whatever. It's the first error of the game on the Travs, and now Nicholson at second base with a 2-0 count. Pitch to Ash is lined the other way to shallow left, coming on Gates, and he makes the catch. And that'll end the 5th inning for the Corpus Christi Hooks. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 man left. That'll take us into the 6th inning, and it's 4-1 Corpus Christi on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ASCU.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Innings in the books here at beautiful Whataburger Field next to the Corpus Christi Bay on a sun-splashed Sunday afternoon. Couldn't be any better than being right here, right now. I guess the only other way it would be better is if we were in Little Rock at Ray Winder Field and if the score was reversed. At this moment, it's Corpus Christi 4 and Arkansas 1 with Brandon Wood leading off the sixth inning against Chance Douglas. Douglas hasn't gotten Wood out yet. He has singled and walked. First pitch to Wood is right down the pipe, 0-1. Douglas getting a little bit stronger here. He has struck out 4 batters in the last 3 innings. Pitch to Wood, missed low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Up on the scoreboard, they have it as Greg Porter at the plate, but Porter's left-handed. Now they switch it to Wood. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, fouled off over the first base side, and now it is 1-2 on Wood. He'll be followed by Matt Brown and Mike Elworth. Travs managing only 4 hits and 1 run over the first 5 innings. The wind-up, the 1-2 to Brandon Wood. Swinging a tapper close to the mound, played by Douglas on the third base side. Takes his time and fires through to first base to retire Wood. 1-3 goes the putout, and it'll bring Matt Brown to the plate. Not as many people here as I thought there'd be today. Still a good crowd. And I believe that the festival or the carnival going past right field probably takes away some of the attention from the hooks on this Sunday afternoon. A rather large carnival. You got a big Ferris wheel, a roller coaster, the tea kettles like at Walt Disney World, pirate ship, octopus ride, the loop-de-loop, the power drop, the disco fever. I'm going out there after the game. Batting now for the Travs, Matt Brown, and a strike on the outside corner from Douglas. Brown is 0 for 2. Fielder's choice to short, pop out to the first baseman. And now the 1-0 is into the dirt, and that's ball 2. Actually, I believe that first pitch was a strike. Scoreboard says 2 balls, no strikes. Plate umpire looks at his ticker. Tough to figure out what these umpires are calling sometimes. So it's a 2-0 count. Now the pitch to Brown is up high, and it is 3-0. I think the umpires in San Antonio and here in Corpus, they've done a nice job calling balls and strikes, but they don't do a good job of relaying their decision to the press box. The 3-0 to Brown is swung on and missed. He went after a changeup, and now the count is 3-1. Always one thing I think some people forget about umpires. It's not necessarily how you call the game. Yes, your judgment is important. You got to be able to communicate with people in the press box. Let them know what's going on. Communicate with the players and the managers, more importantly. 3-1 to Brown outside, and apparently that was not a 3-1 count. He still hasn't even told us what the real count is. Can you tell us? Ernst Stavro Blofeld. Thank you. 3-2. Now the windup and the payoff to Brown. Swinging a liner to the gap in right center field. It is a base hit. Pence going after it. He cuts it off. Brown makes the turn. The throw to second base is right on the money, and Brown is out. The second assist for Cutter Pence in right field today. Sooner or later, after seeing Pence uncork a perfect throw in the second inning, you'd think that they wouldn't try to overdo it here. Getting to second base is certainly a good idea, but it did not get by Pence. He was able to cut it off, and he's got a great arm. 9-6 at second. That's the second assist of the game for Pence. 2 outs now, and Mike Elworth standing in 0 for 2. Elworth is flying to center and struck out. Here's a pitch to him, and it is low, ball 1. We have now seen Pence throw out Bobby Wilson at second after he overran a ball in right field, and now here in the 6th inning, throws out Brown at second. The 1-0 to Elworth, swing and a miss on a slider, 1-1. Corpus Christi 4 and the Travelers 1. Travs have had 3 men thrown out of the bases, counting the 2 that Pence is taken care of, and Rodland was caught stealing in the third. 1-1, Elward swings and misses another slider from Douglas, and he is gaining confidence with that pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Elward steps out of the box. Base is empty. Now back in he goes. Douglas into the windup. The kick and the pitch. He struck him out swinging with a big curveball. Number 5 for Douglas, and the Travs are done to the 6th. 1 hit, no runs, nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, and it's still the Hooks 4 and the Travs 1 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now, Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
New blood on the mound for the Arkansas Travelers at the start of the 6th inning. Michel Simard has taken over for Chris Hunter. Hunter finished the game strong. Hunter, who allowed 4 runs over the first 3 innings, did not allow a man past second base following the homer from Josh Bonifay to kick off the 3rd inning. But still the line for Hunter is not very attractive. 5 innings, 4 runs, they're all earned. He gave up 6 base hits and 1 homer. Hunter walked 4, hit 1 batter, and did not record a strikeout. But I tell you what, I mean, it looked like it was going to be a lot worse when Hunter faced 9 batters in the first inning, allowing 4 hits, 2 walks, and 3 runs. So all in all, Hunter did rebound nicely, and at least he gave the Travs 5 innings today. There's one thing Rafael Rodriguez was unable to do yesterday was rebound after a rough inning, and he got pulled after allowing 6 runs in just 1 inning of work. So Simard to take it from here. A native of Quebec, 6'4", 200 pounds, 24 years old, a right-hand pitcher in his first year at Double-A. Simard enters his 6th game with the Travs. No wins, no losses. ERA sitting at 6.14. Kevin Davidson leads off the 6th inning. The number 9 hitter is followed by Josh Anderson and Ben Zobrist. Four to 1, the Hooks in front. They've led ever since the first inning. Here's Simard with the first pitch and a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Simard has allowed 10 hits and 8 runs in 7 in the 3rd innings. He's walked 5, struck out 6. The 0-1 is in there for strike 2 with a slider on the corner inside. Davidson is fly to right and grounded to 3rd. The right-hand batter takes the slider low, and Simard now working with a 1-2 count. Michel Simard pitched in a couple of games with Rancho Cucamonga for the promotion. The 1-2 is grounded to Greg Porter. It bounces off his glove in front of him. He recovers and reaches across his body while diving to the base, and he just gets the out on Davidson. A a routine ground ball that wasn't even taking any hops. And Porter played it right down the middle of his body. It bounced off his glove and in front of him by about 7, 8, maybe 9 feet. Greg went after it, reached out with a glove, and somehow scooped it up, and then had to dive across his body. He was in foul territory at that point, and that glove just barely got to the base before Davidson did. So, 1 away, and an adventurous out at that. The batter is Josh Anderson, and he's 0 for 3. Lefty, and Simard's fastball is inside. It's 1-0. Simard only appeared in 1 game of the Quakes. Gave up a run in an inning and a third. The right-hander is 1-0 to Anderson. Tails away, 2-0. Anderson is grounded out, flied out twice. On deck is Zobrist, who is 1 for 2 of the walk. The 2-0 on the way, and it is inside Anderson, ball 3. Last appearance for Simard was in the finale of the homestand against Wichita, giving up 6 runs in 2 1/3 innings, along with his first homer. The 3-0 to Anderson is right at the knees, called strike 1, 3-1. So Simard is well rested. Hasn't thrown in a game in 5 days. He should be able to go for a while. The 3-1 to Anderson is inside, and Simard offers up the 1-out walk.
Shortstop, number 12, Ben Zobrist.
Here comes Ben Zobrist. Line on Zobrist this afternoon. Walk and a run in the first inning. A ground down in the second. And he hit a base hit in the fourth. That was the last hit for the Corpus Christi Hooks. Switch hitter batting left hand. Brown plays with the cut of the grass at third. And the middle infield is positioned for 2. Anderson takes the lead. The pitch is inside, and it's 1-0. Watch out for Anderson. He has attempted 10 steals. He has stolen 7 bases. He swiped 50 last year. 4-1 Corpus Christi. So the Hooks really do not have this game salted away. And Simard throws over to first. Anderson is back. Travs catcher Bobby Wilson has the best caught stealing rate of any catcher in the league. He has caught 12 of 25 men stealing. A percentage of 48%. The 1-0 on the way. A strike on the inside corner. Nice fastball from Simard. 1 ball, 1 strike on Zobrist. Time called. Bobby Wilson jogs to the mound. He and Simard will chat this situation over against Zobrist. Wilson back behind the plate. Anderson never stepped out of the batter's box. Pardon me, Zobrist never did. Anderson now leads away from first. Porter reaching out with a left hand. The stretch by Simard. And he steps off and shows Anderson the ball. He gets back without a throw. It is critical to keep Anderson close to the bag. A 3-run game, so he certainly could be running. 1-1 pitch. There he goes. Swinging a pop-up out of play over the press box. And that'll go to the parking lot. And the count is now 1-2. Good pitch by Simard. He came right on the fists of Zobrist. Time called again. And now Ken Patterson runs out to the mound. And Ken, he didn't walk out there. He ran. Here you see Ken Patterson sprint out to the pitcher's mound. There's something wrong. KP, close to his home, makes his home in Waco, Texas, which I believe is about 5 hours away from Corpus Christi. Patterson with only a couple of words for Simard. He gets back into the dugout. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. The Hooks leading 4-1. 1 away, man at first, and the stretch in the 1-2 pitch. A slider inside. Zobrist started to swing, but held back at the last second and never uncoiled his body. So it's a 2-2 count. Simard set. Anderson runs. The pitch is swung on and missed. Wilson's throw to second is not in time. So a strikeout of Zobrist, but Anderson steals his 8th base of the year. Pretty good throw by Wilson. Sort of short hop second base, but it was right on the bag for Wood to reach over to try to tag out Anderson, but he just beat the throw. So the pressure stays on Michel Simard as Hunter Pence stands in. Pence today, single and a run on the first, a walk in the second. He bounced out to Brown at third base in the fourth inning. 4-1 Corpus Christi. Bottom six, Simard trying to keep it a 3-run game. Anderson takes the lead. Rodland backs off. And Anderson running for third base. The pitch is a ball. The throw to third is not in time. He ran on a curveball and beats the throw from Bobby Wilson. Steal number 9 of the season for Anderson. And now there's a man at third base with 2 outs for Pence, working with an 0-1 count. Simard from the stretch. The pitch is a curve, and it's lifted in the air to left field. Going back into the gap is Gates and Day. And at the fence, Day slides. Did he catch the ball? He caught it. A great pitch by Devin Day. Sliding right into David Gates. And I'm not even sure who caught the ball. I believe that was Devin Day. The ball just kept carrying to the warning track, and Devin Day makes a sliding grab at the warning track, and the inning comes to a close. The Hooks in the 6th inning, no runs, no hits. They strand a man at third. We're going to the 7th now, and it's 4-1 Corpus Christi on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
When you're over your head in debt, you really pay for it. Late fees, service charges, over-the-limit penalties, but Care One Credit Counseling Services can help change all that. Just call them now at 1-800-676-9604. Agencies offering Care One Credit Counseling work to get those extra charges waived, interest rates lowered, even help consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. Their average client saves 30% in payments every month. Best of all, Care One counselors are dedicated to helping consumers, not hassling them. You're always treated with respect. So stop paying extra for falling behind. Start getting ahead today with Care One. Call now for your personal debt analysis at 1-800-676-9604. Licensing details are available. Get out of debt and get on with your life. Gather your bills and call Care One now. 1-800-676-9604. That's 1-800-676-9604. Call Care One now. 1-800-676-9604.
During the week, I'm a mechanic.
John Martin, Max Life Motor Oil user.
On the weekends, we race off-road, and I end up working on cars there, too. I've got a little truck I drive to the races. The engine really used to smoke when I started it up. Max Life Oil greatly reduced the smoke. 198,000 miles, and she's still going.
Valvoline Max Life Motor Oil has added ingredients that reduce oil burnout by conditioning engine seals. At 75,000, time to switch to Max Life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Let's make the pitching change as we get into the top of the 7th inning with Corpus Christi leading 4-1. So Chance Douglas is out of the game, and the Hooks manager Dave Clark decides to leave it up to the bullpen. Douglas, outstanding today, throwing 99 pitches, 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned on the Greg Porter homer. He walked 2 and struck out 5. And now it is right-hander David Rolandini in for the time being. 6'5", 240 pounds. Out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. He is 27 years old and pitched in the Italian League last year, where Casey Olenberger had pitched the 2 years before. And so there might not be much background information on David Rolandini. We really had to dig to find any on Olenberger during his time in the Italian League. It'll be Bobby Wilson standing in against the big righty. He works in the stretch at all times. And a pitch to Wilson, which is right on the outside corner. Strike 1. Wilson singled in the 2nd inning and reached on an error in the 4th, which was his last at-bat. Rolandini, 0-1, is into the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here are the totals for the moment for the Travs. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error, stranding 4. And Corpus Christi has scored 4 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors. And the Hooks have stranded at least 1 in every inning for a total of 8 men left on base. 1-1 to Wilson, and the pitch on the way. Swing and a flare over second base, shallow right center. Pence charging in, gets underneath it with the shades down, He gloves it, and Wilson is retired for the first time today. Some numbers on David Rolandini. Appearance number 6 on the year, all from the bullpen. No wins, no losses. He has saved 1 and allowed a 784 earned run average. But over the last 2 appearances covering 4 innings, he has not allowed a run and only 3 hits with 3 strikeouts. Here's Greg Porter, the big left-hander, homered in the second for the only traveler run. Fouled out in the fourth, leaving 2 men on. First pitch is a slider for strike 1 on the inside corner. The attendance has been announced here at Whataburger Field, 6,353. That gets them over $100,000 for the year. 0-1, swing and a miss on a high fastball. Now it's 0-2. So the Hooks are now one of 2 teams with a paid attendance of over 100,000, along with the Frisco Rough Riders. 0-2, and Porter reaches out and taps it out of play. Beautiful day for baseball in Corpus Christi. Most of the stands are now in the shadows. There is a roof just above the stand, which is mostly made up of the press box and luxury suite. 0-2 to Porter is outside, ball 1. And usually on a day like this, you see people forgetting about where their seats are located and just go underneath the roof and try to stay in the shade, keep cool. There's a nice breeze coming in. 1-2 to Porter. Swung on, line drive, past the third baseman Bonifay and down the left field line, but Cortez there to cut it off. Porter makes a wide turn and holds. That's the smart play. It'll be a single for Porter and his second base hit of the afternoon. So Greg came into this game 0 for 18, and he's 2 for 3 today. And in fact, Greg Porter is the only traveler with 2 base hits today. David Gates coming up for the Arkansas Travelers. And they're still trailing by 3. Each team now has 6 base hits. This game has had the feeling like Corpus Christi's been in control from the get-go. First pitch to Gates. Swing and a miss on a high heater. And that patented Gates swing, he finishes looking at the left field corner. 0-1 on Gator, who has fly to the warning track in center and been called out on strikes. Porter with a short lead. 0-1 comes to Gates, and he swings and misses at a slider. And Rolandini has him on the hook at 0-2. Jason Espedo on deck. He represents the tying run if Gates reaches. An 0-2 count. See if Rolandini raced one. And the pitch comes. Check swing. It's into the dirt. They will appeal. Did he go? No. First base umpire Francisco Scaramanga says so. Kept his golden gun in the pocket. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Gates. With 1 away in the top of the 7th. Trying to get something going here. The starter Douglas is out. The Travs have done a nice job this year of swinging against relievers. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a liner to short, caught by Zobrist, throwing to first base, but Porter is there. And Gates is out number 2. Perfect positioning by Zobrist. All he had to do is take 1 step to his right and then make the play backhanded. And so that's the second out of the inning, bringing Jason Espedo up. Espedo, the 9-hitter, has flied out to the left field track and popped up to second base. 2 outs, top 7. Hooks 4, Travs 1. Porter leads away. At the stretch, Rolandini delivers. And a swing and a miss on a changeup as Espedo down to the count already, 0-1. Rolandini, a late signee to the Astros organization with an 0-1. And the fastball is a little outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch in the pitch. Fouled off by Espedo. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the traveler right fielder. Rolandini out of Oklahoma State University. It's 2 years for the Cowboy. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off into the first base dugout by Espedo. Still 1-2. An undrafted free agent by the Phillies in 2001. He only appeared in 9 games with their rookie team. Missed all of 02. Played independent ball in 03 with Pennsylvania and Nashua. 1-2 is a high fastball, and it's 2-2 on Espedo. Rolandini in his first inning of work. Nobody warming in the Hook bullpen. That bullpen is silent as well. Simard will come out for another inning. Rolandini about to set, but he steps off. Infielders deep up the middle. House holding, Porter on. Now the 2-2 comes to Espedo, and he checks the swing. It is high, and the count has gone full. Eric Rodlin on deck. He hit a double his last time up. Porter will walk off the base. House still holding. He backs away now. Porter runs. The 3-2 is ball 4, missing under the knee. So a walk by Rolandini brings the tying run to the plate. Eric Rodland, who has not homered this year. Today a ground out of the first. Walked in the third and then was caught stealing. Rodland doubled down the left field line in the 5th inning. Left-hand batter against the righty Rolandini. 4-1 the Hooks in front. Rodland gets the right field corner to work with. Here's a pitch. And it's a fastball missing low. 1-0 on Rodland. Trav getting 2 men aboard for just the second time today. A 1-0 count. Rolandini deals. Outside. He's missed with consecutive fastballs. And now the Hooks get someone working in the bullpen. Time called. Pusarski emerges from the Corpus Christi dugout and will chatter with Rolandini, who has started to lose command. Right now in the bullpen for Corpus Christi, right-hander John Skaggs getting ready. Pusarski making just his second visit to the mound today, although he went to see Douglas in the 3rd inning following the 3rd consecutive ball that either went over the fence or to the warning track. And Douglas seemed to take heed of whatever it was that Pusarski said and pitched very well the rest of the way. Pusarski leaves the mound now, and Rolandini is working on Eric Rodland with a 2-ball, no strike count. 2 away, top 7. Hooks by 3, a 4-1 score. None of the runners will be held on. And here's the 2-0 to Rodland. He'll take it all the way, and it's at the knees for strike 1. Rodland's driven in 8 this year. He's hit 6 doubles. 2-1 comes, and Rodland takes high. Ball 3. Devin Day is on deck, and if he comes to the plate, he represents the go-ahead runner. Remember, Day has no hits as a traveler. The 3-1 to Rodland. He takes ball 4 up high. And now the tying run is aboard, and here comes the go-ahead run to the plate. Rolandini has walked the last 2 hitters. Dave Clark is on the top step of the dugout watching the proceedings. He's leaning in. Out to the mound goes the catcher Davidson just to give Skaggs a few more warm-ups in the bullpen. Davidson slaps Rolandini on the hip, walks off the mound towards the plate. Day waiting in the batter's box. And it appears that Clark is going to make a change. He steps out of the dugout. This is going to be it for Rolandini. Skaggs just started to warm up a good 2 minutes ago, so he's got to get ready pretty quickly. And he's going to try to keep the Travelers off the scoreboard in the 7th inning. So Rolandini goes his 2/3 of an inning, giving up a hit and 2 walks, no strikeouts. He's responsible for 3 runners on base. The pitching change is official as Skaggs emerges from the bullpen. It's an AT&T call to the bullpen. Trav fans, AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet is blazing fast, and you won't believe the price. Go online to att.com and order your high-speed internet at a dial-up price today. The new AT&T, your world delivered. We'll come back after 60 seconds. The Travelers trailing by 3, but a chance to get back into it. 4-1 Corpus in the 7th. 2 outs. Back after this on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out att.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if att.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at att.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, levy charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fee extra. High-speed internet bill credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
It's the chance the Travs have been waiting for, trailing ever since the first inning. 4-1 Corpus Christi, and the Travs have the bases loaded in the 7th inning, knocking out the reliever David Rolandini after facing 5 hitters and allowing 3 to reach. John Skaggs will try to close out the inning here. Skaggs, a former first-round pick by the Yankees out of Rice University, has made 8 appearances with Corpus, no wins, no losses, and a 4.41 ERA. 14 walks over 16 in the 3rd innings, go along with 17 strikeouts, 13 hits allowed, and a .228 batting average against. Devin Day called into the batter's box. Day is 0 for 3 today and hitless in 10 chances as a Traveler. Day has struck out his last 2 times and popped up in the 1st. Base runners are Porter at 3rd, Esposito at 2nd, and Rodlin at first base. The infield plays deep. Outfield also deep. Stretch by Skaggs, and a first pitch, which is in the dirt. Nice block by Davidson, ball 1. This is the first spot for Skaggs to work with the bases loaded this year. 1-0. Pitch on the way today, and it's high, ball 2. I mean, at this point, you got a pitcher in Skaggs who's obviously struggled with command. 14 walks in 16 innings. No reason to take the bat off the shoulder. It's a 2-0 count. Skaggs deals. Ball 3, low and inside. Corpus does not have another pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Rolandini walked the last 2 to load the bases, and now Skaggs has missed with 3 in a row. Stretch. 3-ball pitch. And that's right down the middle for strike 1. No reason to swing again. And they may even want to take another pitch here. For Skaggs to throw 3 consecutive strikes, which look pretty tough, at least over the first 3 pitches he threw. So we will see. Here's the 3-1 today. And it is strike 2 on the outside corner. A good pitch. And Day wasn't swinging at anything. So I think now the idea is just to try to stay alive. If something's close, lick her in. No reason to take a giant swing. Tying run is at first base. Go-ahead run to the plate. Travs down by 3. Bases loaded, 7th inning. 2 outs. And the 3-2 today. It is ball 4, missing under the knees. The 3rd consecutive walk. That forces in Porter from third base. And the Travs are trailing by 2. And here comes Brandon Wood. So the tying run now at second base and the go-ahead run at first for Wood, who hits with the bases loaded. Skaggs will work from the stretch. He comes set, and now to the plate to Wood. And it's into the dirt, a slider. 1 ball, no strikes. Wood today, a single in the first, a walk in the fourth, and a tapper to the mound his last time up. Time called. Lusarski out of the dugout for the Hooks once again. It's his second trip of the inning, and this must be driving Dave Clark, the Hooks manager, absolutely mad. He had Chance Douglas throwing a terrific game over 6 innings and had to pull him out just because of the pitch count. Douglas was at 99 pitches after the 6th inning, and so Clark could not let him go out there again. It's just one of your standard rules in the minor leagues. We are all familiar with it. Pitch count is pretty much the end-all, be-all of when you take your pitcher out. So Lusarski leaves. Skaggs back on the mound. Still nobody warming up in the Hooks bullpen. Day, by the way, getting his first RBI at Double-A without even having to swing. Wood getting his first at-bat with the bases loaded this year. 6 home runs, 17 RBI. Runners to the lead, and the 1-0 pitch is low again, ball 2. The Skaggs come with a dead center pitch. Here it is. And it is a strike on the outside corner. He did not give in. Wood almost daring Skaggs to come inside. The right-hander delivers the 2-1, and it's low to Wood, ball 3. 3 consecutive batters have walked after only 2 Travelers walked over the first 6 innings against Douglas. Another pitch out of the strike zone makes it 4 in a row. Skaggs gets a good long look at the plate, and Wood steps out. Now back in. He waits. Into the stretch, Skaggs. Here's the 3-1. Wood takes ball 4. 4 consecutive walks by the Hooks bullpen in the 7th inning. Another run comes home. Wood gets credit for RBI number 18, and now the tying run is at third base. Davidson walks out to the mound, and another pitcher begins to throw in the Corpus bullpen. It is Aaron Williams getting ready. David Rolandini started this inning. Got a first out very quickly. Then Greg Porter singled down the third base line. David Gates lined out to short, and then the string of 4 straight walks continued. Rolandini, the first 2 walks. Skaggs, the last 2. Here's Matt Brown. Bases loaded. It's his first opportunity with the bases juiced. Brown today, 1 for 3. A base hit could put the Travs in front. It's a 4-3 score now. First pitch is low and away. 1 ball, no strike. It was 4-1 Hooks at the start of the 7th inning, and now the Travs have made it 4-3. Brown, 13 RBI. 5 home runs and 8 doubles. The stretch by Skaggs. Here's his pitch. It is a strike at the knees. A sinking fastball, 1-1. It's the first strike that a pitcher has thrown for the Hooks before getting their 2 balls over the last 4 hitters. Rodland, Day, and Wood were either 3-0 or 2-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brown waiting. Here it is. Swing and a miss on a slider. Strike 2. So a ball and 2 strikes on Brown. That may have been the best pitch that a reliever threw in this inning. A tight slider. Brown takes a deep breath, stands in. Rodland at third, Day at second, Wood at first, Travs down a run. Time called, Brown out of the box. Brown back in there. Right-handed versus the righty Skaggs. Kick, 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. A little bit under the knees, a close one to take there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's some of the Corpus Christi fans trying to rally their team. Getting those thunder sticks going. 2-2 to Brown. Ball 3. He tried the slider, and Brown wanted no part of it. This inning has gone as far as it can go. Bases loaded. Full count. 2 outs. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second, and insurance at first. Skaggs set. Delivers a payoff. Ball 4. We're tied. 5 consecutive walks by the Corpus Christi bullpen. What an implosion by the Hooks bullpen. They completely blow a 3-run lead with a complete inability to throw strikes. John Skaggs comes in, faces 3 batters, walks all 3 of them, and 3 runs score because of it. And the Hooks are going to make another pitching change. Their third of the inning. Skaggs is gone. The Travs have tied the game. Mike Elward will be coming to the plate with the bases loaded. You have got to be kidding me. This is unlike any implosion I have ever seen. And Dave Clark standing on the mound with his catcher Davidson with his arms crossed back to the plate. He is steaming. Another call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T, your world delivered. Another 60-second break coming to you. Travs have tied the game at 4. We're back after this on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewATT.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Stand by, ready, set, go.
Well, a very odd 7th inning continues as Mike Elward stands in as the 9th batter to come to the plate. The Travs are on a string of 5 consecutive walks, the last 3 bases loaded to tie the game. Aaron Williams is the new pitcher, and Elward takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Aaron Williams is 6'1", 180 pounds, appearing in his 8th game for the Hooks. He only walked 2 in 9 1/3 innings, but he's given up 8 hits. A 5.79 ERA. Pitch to Elward is a fastball for a strike, 1-1. Elward today slide out to center, struck out twice. He's 0 for 3. Batting with the bases loaded, and the go-ahead run at third. Stretch, 1-1. Strike 2 at the knees on a slider. Elward is 1 for 1 with the bases loaded this year. Leads the team with 19 RBIs, but he's in the hole at 1-2. Williams delivers, and it's low, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners to the lead, infield very deep. 2-2 pitch, swing and a foul ball over the press box. The Travs have scored 3 runs here in the 7th inning on only 1 hit, 5 walks. They've had the bases loaded for each of the last 3 hitters, and they've never even had to really swing the bat. Williams leans in, Davidson sets up on the outside. Here's the pitch to Elward. Swung on, line drive, base hit right center field. Here comes Day. Here comes Wood. Over to third base, Brown. Elward into second with a 2-run double. And the Travs are leading 6-4. What a comeback here for the Arkansas Travelers. 5 runs in the 7th inning. They're still not done. For Elward, double number 12 to take over the league lead. RBIs 20 and 21. The pressure remains on the hooks. Bobby Wilson is the 10th batter of the inning. First pitch is a strike on a fastball, and it's 0-1. So the Travs take their first lead of the game on Elward's double. The 0-1 to Wilson. And that's a slider off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilson, a single in the second, reached on an error in the fourth and flied out in the seventh. Second and third, 2 outs. And the 1-1 pitch to Wilson is a fastball for strike 2. A backup fastball in the inside corner. The book is closed on Rolandini. 3 runs, 2/3 of an inning. Skaggs has been charged with 2 runs. Brown at third, his responsibility. 1-2 to Wilson. Swinging a little number off the bat, slowly towards second. Ash picks it up and flips to first, and that will complete a very odd yet exciting 7th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. They rally for 5 runs on only 2 base hits. There were 5 walks and 2 men left. 7th inning stretch time, and the Travelers now take the lead 6-4 over the Hook on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, grab souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
One of the great traditions in the Texas League that started at Round Rock Stell Diamond and moved over here to Corpus Christi's Whataburger Field, the 7th inning hoedown. Yes, they do sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game, but then they break out the fiddles and hoe down for a little bit. And the Arkansas Travelers hoed down in the 7th inning to the tune of 5 runs to take a 6-4 lead, and now Michel Simard comes back out for his 2nd inning of work. J.R. House will lead off, Bonifay and Cortez to follow. First pitch from Simard misses high, and it's a 1-0 count. Simard set down the hooks in the 6th inning with only a walk, and here's a 1-0 to House, and that is a fastball for strike 1 on the corner outside, 1-1. House singled and scored in the 1st inning. Since then, he slid to left and grounded to third, 1 for 3. 1-1 slider, looped towards short and caught by Wood for out number 1. And so there's one away, bringing up Josh Bonifay. There is a little action in the Traveler bullpen. It appears to be Bobby Zimmerman getting ready. It is Zimmerman getting loose in the right field pen. So Simard, hopefully just going these 2 innings. Hopefully getting through the 2nd inning. And here's Bonifay standing in. 2 RBIs, 2 for 3. Solo homer in the 3rd. Pitch 1 is strike 1 with a belt-high slider. Dangerous pitch. Bonifay looked at it, and the count is 0-1. Simard, who set down 3 in a row, delivers. And a swing and a miss by Bonifay, trying to jack it out of the park. 0-2. Got a final out of Tulsa. The Drillers defeat Frisco 8-3 in the first game of that doubleheader. Drillers out-hit the Riders 14-4. It's 2 homers. 0-2 to Bonifay, skips into the plate, ball 1. Alvin Colina and Troy Tulowitzki went deep for the Drillers. Jake Blaylock homered for Frisco. Currently in the bottom of the first at San Antonio, Springfield put up 2 runs in the top of the first. It's 2-0 Cardinals. Here in Corpus Christi, it's the Travelers 6 and the Hooks 4. Here's Samard's 1-2. Bonifay takes another slurve into the dirt, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Chris Hunter is off the hook, a no decision, giving up 4 runs in 5 innings. And as I mentioned, he could have imploded after that rocky first inning and actually delivered 4 fairly strong innings after. 2-2 on the way. Curveball. He struck him out swinging. 2 outs in the 7th inning. That's 4 in a row set down by Samard. Second strikeout for Michel. And this will bring Jorge Cortez up to the plate. And he is 0 for 3. Samard dusts off the pitcher's rubber. Time called. The ball got loose from the left field berm. David Gates will flip it over the home run fence to a fan. And Samard now looks in for the sign from Bobby Wilson. Cortez, left-hander, waits, and the first pitch is low, ball 1. 6 runs on 7 hits for the Travelers, 4 runs on 6 hits for the Hooks. Pitch to Cortez is a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Midland and Wichita underway, first inning, 0-0 score. Samard's 1-1 is grounded to the hole at short. Tough play for Wood. Backhand leaps and holds onto the ball. Infield single for Cortez. It's actually a smart play by Wood holding onto that. If he did not get the right leverage on the leap or did not have the grip he was looking for, there's no reason to throw it and risk getting a runner into second base on the throwing error. So a smart play by Wood. That's the Hook's 7th hit. Cortez with his first of the game. And here's Derek Nicholson, who singled 2 runs home in the first inning, grounded out in the 3rd, and took a walk in the 5th. So he's 1 for 2. Another lefty. Samard, the right-hander from Quebec, is ready. Pitch on the way. Nicholson swings and misses from the heel. 0-1. Outfield plays straight away for Nicholson. They don't give the alleys, they don't give the corners. Infield plays off the line at 3rd, deep up the middle, and Rodland even deeper at second base. Short lead at first by Cortez. Samard delivers, and it's grounded to Samard. He plays it himself. He'll flip halfway to first base and record the final out of the 7th inning. So for the Hooks in the 7th, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. A fine job done by Michel Samard. We'll take it to the 8th inning. The Travelers in front, 6-4 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant, also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride. Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
KDXE North Little Rock.
7 innings in the books here at Corpus Christi's Whataburger Field on a splendid Sunday afternoon. Hope you're having a nice Sunday in Little Rock, or if you're tuned in on minorleaguebaseball.com. It's been quite a game. Travs trailed 4-1 going into the 7th inning and rallied for 5 runs, 3 of them coming on bases-loaded walks. In the 8th inning, Greg Porter leads off against Aaron Williams, right-hander to the lefty, and Porter's out in front of a changeup for strike 1, swing and a miss. In that 7th inning, 3 different pitchers came on for Corpus Christi. Only 2 of them recorded an out. Here's an 0-1, and Porter takes strike 2 up around the letters on the inside corner. Porter 2 for 3 with a solo homer in the 2nd and a single that really started the rally in the 7th. He has scored twice. The 0-2 from Williams comes, and Porter hits a line drive to right field. Pence coming on, diving down, making a rather ugly catch, but he brought it, and there's 1 away. Pence didn't make it look pretty. He kind of stumbled towards the ground, and rather than diving for it, more or less fell onto his knees, then caught it, and then did a somersault. So a little bit of a herky-jerky catch, but Pence has had a great game in right field. He's thrown out 2 base runners, and that's a rather odd-looking grab. 1 away, bringing David Gates up. Gates 0 for 3. Fly to the track in center in the 2nd, called out on strikes in the 3rd, and lined down to the 7th. First pitch is a ball under the knee. The pitchers of record for the moment is Michel Simard for the Travelers and John Skaggs for the Hooks. It's a 1-0, and Gates fouls it straight back, 1-1. See if we got any other final scores out of the major leagues. Milwaukee finished a shutout of the Cubs, 9-0. Who would have thought Carlos Zambrano with no wins over the month of April? He's 0-2. Here's a 1-1, and Gates pops it up. Right side of the plate, foul territory. Davidson tosses the mask away and makes the catch, and then he falls down. And I think he held onto it. That is out number 2. Chris Capuano got the win from Milwaukee. Remember, he used to pitch for El Paso back in 2002. Bill Hall and Carlos Lee went deep. Cardinals over the Nationals, 9-2. Cardinals 17 wins in the month of April. It's a club record. One of 2 teams in the Central Division to get 17 wins. Cincinnati as well. Espedo the batter. Fastball up high, 1-0 from Williams. Espedo was 0 for 2 with a walk, and he scored back in the 7th inning. Phillies over Pittsburgh 5-1. That's the final. Pitch to Espedo is flied into left field. Going back a few steps is Cortez. He'll wait now and make the catch 5 feet in front of the track. And the Travelers go down in order for the first time today. So that'll take us to the bottom of the 8th. The Travelers 6, Corpus Christi 4. This is Traveler Baseball in Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows your patience. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the 8th inning, and the Arkansas Travelers with a 6-4 lead over the Corpus Christi Hooks at Whataburger Field. This is Phil Elson, and thanks for tuning in today to Travs Baseball on Little Rock ESPN 1380. Come back for the Travs in the 7th inning, rally for 5 runs using only 2 hits with 5 walks. And Michel Simard goes 2 innings before being replaced by right-hander Bill Edwards. Edwards out of the bullpen, and he'll take it for the foreseeable future. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. You can turn the double play with AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet. You can make calls and access the net at the same time using only one line. Check it out online at att.com. The new AT&T, your world delivered. So Edwards replaces DeMar, who gave up only one hit and one walk while striking out two in two scoreless innings. Edwards, a 6'3" native of Memphis, Tennessee, enters into his 10th game with the Travelers. 2 wins, no losses, 1 save with a .245 earned run average. Righty delivers to Johnny Ash. Ball 1 inside. Ash, the number 8 hitter, left-hander. He's walked, been hit by a pitch, and lined out to left field. Brown plays up at third. Here's the 1-0 from Edwards. Fastball, and it's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Following Ash, Kevin Davidson and Josh Anderson. It's 8-9, and then the top of the order. A ball and a strike. Here's a high kick, and the pitch, which is inside, and it turned Ash away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Edwards has surrendered 11 hits in 11 innings, 5 walks, 4 strikeouts. Here's a 2-1, and Ash lines it foul into the first row of seats past the home dugout at third base. 2-2. Brown will now back up at third base. Porter way behind the bag at first. 2-2 on the way, and it's lined up the middle for a base hit. Johnny Ash with a quick bat took a hard fastball off the corner inside and drives it up the middle for the hook 8th base hit. So the Hooks will be batting with a tying run to the plate now. Kevin Davidson standing in. Davidson entered the game hitting .333 with both of his homers coming in one game last week. But today he is 0 for 3, 2 groundouts, 1 flyout. Ash takes a short lead, 3 steps off. Edwards set and comes home with a fastball off the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. Starting pitcher Chris Hunter gave the Travs 5 innings and allowed 4 runs on 6 hits and 4 walks. DeMar 2 scoreless innings, and now Edwards working with a man at first, no outs in the 8th. The 1-0 fastball is good for strike 1 of the letters, 1-1. Davidson has hit into only 1 double play this year, and the Travs haven't turned one in 4 games. 1-1 pitch. Curveball, strike 2 called. And Davidson was frozen on the breaking pitch. Edwards toes the rubber from the first base side, hangs the arms down, finds the time. Ash with a short lead. And the 1-2 pitch is hit towards right field for a base hit right past Rodlin. Ash will hold at second base. Espedo bobbles the ball, and Ash will get into third. That'll be an error on Espedo, giving Ash third base. So there's the tying run at first base and nobody out. Men of the corners at the top of the order. That base hit for Davidson, all about positioning. Rodland was shaded up the middle, and the ball was hit about 3 or 4 feet to his left. He reached out, tried to dive for it, but could not make the play. So the Travelers' lead is now in jeopardy. 6-4 is the score, but the Hooks have runners at the corners and nobody out. They have now officially called the error on Espedo for that dropped base hit. Anderson, the batter, 0 for 3 with a walk. He's left-handed. Pitch on the way. Fastball. Missing low, 1-0. Infield is looking for the twin killing. Anderson has hit into 2 double plays this year. They would give up the run for 2 outs. 2-run lead for the Travelers. Edwards set. The 1-0 to Anderson is lined to the gap in left center. That's the base hit. It'll cut the lead to 1 run, and Davidson holding at second base on the Anderson RBI single. So just like that, the Hooks have brought home a run against Edwards in the 8th inning after not scoring since the 3rd inning. Ken Patterson will come out of the dugout, and he has to talk with Edwards. There's nobody warming up at the moment in the Traveler pen. So Edwards struggling. His fastball is belt high here. Bill has been pitching very well recently. Remember, he's only given up 4 runs in 9 appearances with a 2.45 ERA, but after facing just 3 batters here in the 8th, he's given up 1 run. Patterson brought the entire infield in, and now he leaves the mound, and the infielders go back to their positions. There's men at first and second base, and nobody out in the 8th for the number 2 batter, Ben Zobrist. Well, you got to expect a sacrifice bunt. Go ahead, run it first for the hook. And Zobrist has put down 2 sacrifices this year. Brown will play way in at third base. Porter in front of the runner, but just at the cut of the grass. Edwards checking second. He delivers. Zobrist bunts it in the air, and it's Bobby Wilson right there to make the catch behind the plate. Poor job by Zobrist. Nice job by Edwards. And Wilson there to make the easy catch.
Number 18, Hunter Pence.
So now a double play gets out of the inning, but you got to go up against Hunter Pence, one of the top hitters in the league. Pence has bounced into 3 double plays this year, but remember, he also has driven in 20. He's 1 for 3 today with a fly ball to the track his last time up. First and second, 1 out, and a pitch is a curve low and away, ball 1. 6 of 5 is the lead for the Travs. And now Zimmerman warming up in the Arkansas pen. At second base, Davidson. At first, Anderson. Fairly good speed for Anderson. Davidson is a catcher. The 1-0 is a slider, and it missed the inside corner. 2 balls, no strike. Pence has driven in 20 runs with 15 extra base hits, 7 doubles, 3 triples, 5 home runs. Dangerous count. 2-0 pitch. Fastball outside, 3-0. Edwards really tried to muscle up on that fastball and get a little extra behind it because he was trying just to put it down the middle of the plate. But he missed the outside corner. On deck is J.R. House. Stretch, and the 3-0 pitch to Pence is a fastball for strike 1. Edwards in his first inning of work. It's been 4 days since he pitched. It has not come out sharp. Pence with the open stance, choking up a good inch. Edwards steps off the rubber, still looking in at Wilson. Rodlin is the closest to the runner at second. He's holding him on. Porter behind the man at first. Rodlin still holding the runner on base as Edwards turns to the bag and holds onto the ball. Edwards back on top of the hill with the sign accepted. The count is 3-1. The pitch is a curve, low and away, ball 4, and the bases are loaded full of hooks for the cleanup batter, J.R. House. So J.R. House, with the bases loaded, has a chance to put Corpus Christi in front. A fly ball should tie the game with a tying run at third base. A base hit probably brings in Anderson with his outstanding speed. House is 2 for 4 with the bases loaded this year. 4 RBIs in such situations. Double play gets him out of the inning. Here's the first pitch from the stretch. A curveball, and it's bounced to third base. Brown charging, throwing to the plate to get the out. That's all they'll get. And the force out at home is 5-2. House advances to first base on the fielder's choice. Pence to second, and Anderson to third. Now it's Josh Bonifay's chance. Bonifay had a bases-loaded infield single in the first inning, homered to left in the third, flied out in the fifth, and struck out in the seventh. He's 2 for 4, and with the bases loaded this year, He is 2 for 6. Right-hand batter. The infield backs up, outfield straight away. Edwards from the stretch with a 1-run lead. Bases jammed. Pitch on the way. It's a slider outside, 1-0. The game could be on the line right here. If Edwards gets the out, Corpus bats with their number 6 hitter leading off in the ninth. Pitch on the way. Fastball. Strike one on the outside half. The Travs had to come back from down 3, rallying for 5 runs in the 7th to take a 2-run lead. It's now 6-5. Edwards sets at the belt, checks third. And the 1-1 to Bonifay is popped up over first, but slicing foul, and it is over the dugout, out of play. But Edwards gets that all-important second strike. He could finish this inning with another strike. Edwards has a fastball in the high 80s, low 90s. His curveball is a pretty good pitch, and he's able to throw it for strikes. He is very effective. It's been a little scattershot this inning, but remember, he hasn't pitched in 4 days. The stretch, Edwards comes home, the 1-2. He struck him out swinging with a curve in the dirt. Edwards gets the final out of the 8th and leaves the bases loaded. The Hooks score 1 run of the 8th on 3 base hits, 1 Traveler error, and 3 big men left on the base path. 8 innings are in the books at Corpus Christi. We'll go to the top of the 9th. Traveler 6, Hooks 5. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Top of the 9th inning, Travs looking to add to a 1-run lead, 6-5 to score. Eric Rodland at the top of the order begins the 9th inning against Aaron Williams, who fires a fastball over the outside corner for strike 1. Rodland, Day, and Wood to bat of the 9th. Williams in his 3rd inning of work. Pitch to Rodland fouled back, and he's in the hole at 0-2. Rodland today is 1 for 2. He's been on base with 2 walks, including one of the 5 consecutive walks by the Hooks bullpen in the 7th that helped get the Travs into their ball game. Here's the right-hander's 0-2, and Rodland swings and misses. He strikes out on 3 pitches for the first out of the 9th. Coming up to the plate now is Devin Day. Day walked in the first Traveler run in the 7th inning, facing David Rolandini. He's 0 for 3 otherwise, 2 strikeouts. And Williams pumps the first pitch over the inside corner for strike 1. There's nobody warming up in the Traveler bullpen, and so Bill Edwards will be coming out for the 9th to try to save it. And 0-1 today, swung on, popped up behind the plate, giving a chase to the fence Davidson, but that is 7 rows into the stand. And the count is 0-2 on Day. On deck is Brandon Wood, who also took one of those bases-loaded walks in the 7th. Never seen an implosion like the Corpus Christi bullpen in the 7th inning. 5 consecutive walks and a 2-run bases-loaded double by Mike Elward for the go-ahead base hit. But all those 5 walks came with 2 outs. Give credit where credit is due. The Travs were patient. They knew what to do. Here's the 0-2 to Devin Day. Outside from Williams, ball 1. Edwards had a rather rough 8th inning, but looks strong. It's the last 2 hitters. And hopefully comes back strong in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-2. Day lines it foul the other way into the first row. And stays alive with a 1-2 count. When we get to the bottom of the 9th inning, the Hooks will start with Jorge Cortez, the 6th hitter, Derek Nicholson, and Johnny Ash after that. Between those 3 players, there are 3 base hits. All 3 are singles. Williams shakes one off, shakes off another, and now gets the one he likes. The 1-2 from the windup is popped up straight away by Devin Day. Stays on the infield. Zobrist charging in from short with his glove up, and he makes the catch at the cut of the grass. And that is out number 2 in the 9th inning. Here's Wood. Wood singled in the first, walked in the 4th, bounced to the mound in the 6th inning, and took a bases-loaded walk in the 7th. First pitch on the way, and it missed low, ball 1. Aaron Williams been effective. He has not allowed a base runner since the Elwood 2-run double. Wood takes a strike, and it's 1-1. The windup, Wood swings and fouls it back at a good cut at a fastball. And now it is 1-2 on Brandon. Base is empty, 2 out, top 9. Middle infielders deep, 2 steps to the outfield. Williams steps back and deals. Wood swings and misses at the slider, and it's a 1-2-3 9th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. So 1 run's going to have to do it. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th with the Travelers leading 6-5 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Back on April 13th, 1932, the Arkansas Travelers opened their brand new ballpark to thousands of breathless spectators. In Ray Winter Field's 74 years as home of the Travs, it's been a breeding ground for big league talent. You've seen young men develop from fledgling minor leaguer to World Series hero and experience the highs of 9 league championships. Almost 9 million fans have spun through its turnstiles. It's where we introduced our kids to the great game of baseball. We've brought dates to the bleachers and sat through rain delays with friends. We've grown up and grown older at Ray Winter Field. This is our ballpark. The Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park, will be ready by April 2007, and the team's future is bright. But Ray Winter Field has been a part of the fabric of life in Arkansas for 3/4 of a century. During the Travs' 2006 season, it's our chance to say goodbye to an old friend. Call 664-1555 or go to Travs.com.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Today's baseball game on a splendid Sunday afternoon comes down to the bottom of the 9th inning with the Arkansas Travelers trying to end a 3-game losing streak. They take a 6-5 lead into the bottom of the 9th, and Bill Edwards remains on the mound. He's going to try for a second inning. We'll try to save it for Michel Simard, who has never won a game at Double-A. The Travs had to come back from 3 runs down in the 7th. They rallied for 5. 3 runs coming home on bases-loaded walks. Mike Elridge's 2-run double is the difference at the moment. The Hooks send the number 6 batter, Jorge Cortez, to lead off in the 9th inning. It'll be 3 left-handers against the righty Edwards. And remember, 3:15 down the right field line. Bobby Zimmerman is warming up while Edwards gets the first sign. Here's a pitch on the way, and Cortez hits a high fly ball to straightaway center. Day is drifting back. Tons of room. He's got it. And there's 1 away in the 9th inning on 1 pitch. Cortez back into the dugout, 1 for 5.
Designated hitter Derek Nicholson.
Here comes Derek Nicholson, followed by Johnny Ash. Nicholson had a 2-run single in the first inning. Since then, a ground out, a walk, and a ground out. He's 1 for 3. Another lefty carefully plants his left foot in the back of the box. A stiff-looking stance as he wheels the bat around, and Edwards goes to work. Here's the first pitch. Outside, 1-0. Matt Brown was asking the Travelers dugout whether or not they wanted him guarding the line. They tell him to go off the line. He's playing in the hole at short. Here's a 1-0, and it's high and away from Edwards. He fell off the mound awkwardly, and it's a 2-0 count on Nicholson. A one-run lead here in the ninth. 2 outs to go. Edwards comes home, and the 2-0 pitch is outside. Ball 3. Edwards did walk a batter in the 8th inning. Right-hander back to work, and a 3-0 on the way, and it is low. He walked him on 4 pitches. So the tying run is aboard for the Hook, and the winning run comes to the plate. There'll be a pinch runner. Nicholson, who takes the base on balls, will leave the game. And he is pinch run for by Osvaldo Fernando. Fernando, it's our first look at him. He has attempted 5 steals. He has 3 stolen bases on the year. The Hooks have stolen 2 bases today, but both by Anderson, the league's leading steal man, in the 6th inning. Johnny Ash waiting for the plate umpire, Ernst Stavro Blofeld, to write down in his lineup card that the pinch runner is in. And here is the stretch by Edwards. Short lead at first for someone with such speed. Here's a pitch. He stays. It's a fastball for strike 1 on the outside corner. Ash has walked, been hit by a pitch, lined out to left, singled and scored in the 8th inning. He singled off of Edwards right up the middle. No balls, 1 strike. And again, Fernando a short lead. Porter holding. Pitch is up high, 1-1. Travs having turned a double play on this road trip. They had turned 11 in the series against Wichita. The stretch. Throw over to first base. Almost threw it away. Greg Porter reaches up and brings in the wild throw. Boy, Edwards, he is inconsistent today, but still could get the job done. He is ready to the belt. 1-1 to Ash. Way outside, and it's 2-1. Edwards losing a little bit of the handle on his command right now. Zimmerman was warming up last inning. Ty Boykin is on the stairwell watching the ball game. 6-5 Travs, 9th inning, 1 out, bottom 9 at Corpus. The 2-1 pitch is ball 3 inside. And Edwards has missed with 7 of his last 8 pitches. Got to get a strike here, any way possible. Let him hit it. Another throw to first base. That one was a little more accurate. Not in time, however. Fernando back in. Double play depth by the infielders. We'll see if Ash is swinging. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a line drive to left center. It's a base hit. It rolls towards the fence. Cut off by Gates. He gets up and fires to the infield. Fernando coming around third. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time. And they tie the game. Fernando scores all the way from first base on a double by Johnny Ash. He barely beats the throw home. That's what you put a pinch runner in for. Fernando displaying blazing speed. Gates was positioned towards the corner in left field, and Johnny Ash with a 2-base hit to left center has tied the game at 6. The Hooks are now a base hit from winning the game. Bill Edwards has given up 2 runs in an inning and a third and does not get the job done today. He blows the save, and at the moment, he's on the hook for the loss, and it doesn't look like he's going to be facing Kevin Davidson. Tyrone Boykin is out of the dugout. He's got Zimmerman ready to go in the bullpen, and he's going to make the change. Just an inning and a third for Edwards, giving up the 2 runs, and still responsible for the winning run at second base. Call to the bullpen brought to you by AT&T. You can save a bundle on services from AT&T, high-speed internet, satellite television, voice services, and singular wireless. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Zimmerman in for the Travelers. We'll be back after 60 seconds at the tie game, 6-6 in the bottom of the ninth on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add singular wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewATT.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Well, the fans in Corpus Christi are expecting to win the game here in the bottom of the ninth inning. They're a base hit away from winning it. After Bill Edwards was unable to hold on to a 2-run lead that he was handed in the eighth inning, giving up a run of the eighth on the RBI single by Josh Anderson. And then after walking Derek Nicholson on 4 pitches with 1 out, a pinch runner comes on, Osvaldo Fernandez, and he scores on the double by Johnny Ash to left center field. Fernando barely beat the throw to the plate. He slid just in front of the tag by Bobby Wilson. And so with Ash's second, Tyrone Boykin makes the call to the bullpen and brings in Bobby Zimmerman. Zimmerman was ready to go in the eighth inning, and Ty Boykin elected to keep Edwards on for the ninth. Edwards had been pitching very well recently, but he does not get the job done today. 4 hits off Bill, 2 walks, 1 strikeout in an inning and a third. He gives up 2 runs and is responsible for Ash, the winning run at second base. The batter will be Kevin Davidson, but Zimmerman is on here, probably to issue him an intentional walk and set up a double play. But on deck is Josh Anderson, and Anderson hits over 350 right now, and he's very fast. So this might not be the spot for the intentional walk. And it does not look like Zimmerman will be issuing the intentional walk. He's going to go and face Davidson, who is 1 for 4. Right-hand batter with 6 RBIs on the year. And the first pitch is flying into shallow right field. Sprinting in is a Speedo, and he makes the running grab. Gets it to the infield quickly while Ash holds at second base. There are 2 outs, and now it is Anderson coming up.
Center fielder, Josh Anderson.
Anderson is 1 for 4. Zimmerman retiring 1 batter on 1 pitch. 1 more out, and we're playing extra innings. Anderson singled to left center his last time up. He's 1 for 4. Also has taken a base on ball. First base is open. Zimmerman from the stretch with a winning run at second base. He's at the belt, check second, and here's the first delivery. Anderson takes a high fastball, and it's 1-0. Zimmerman entering his 9th game of the year, allowing 13 hits in 10 innings, 7 walks and 2 strikeouts. ERA at 9.31. 1-0 pitch. Anderson swings a ground ball to Wood at shortstop, picks it up, fires across, and that ends the 9th inning. We're playing extras today. The Hooks in the 9th inning score 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. They leave the winning run at second base. So we haven't decided it after 9. It's free baseball for the paying public in Corpus Christi. 6-6 score going to the 10th on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Sid Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
If you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
6 runs on 8 hits, committing 2 errors, and the Travelers stranding 6 men. For Corpus Christi, it's 6 runs on 11 hits with 2 errors, and the Hook stranded at least 1 man in every inning. 13 men left on base for Corpus Christi. Here's Mike Elward, whose 2-run double capped the 5-run 7th inning to put the Travs in front. First pitch from Williams is a belt-high slider, and he takes 0-1 count. Extra inning games, the Travs have played 4 and are 2-2 when playing more than 9 innings. 0-1 pitch. Elward shows bunt. He got it down, but it's foul on the first base runner's pass. Catcher Davidson went over and picked it up. It's 0-2. Corpus Christi has played only 1 extra inning game, and they lost to Frisco in 10 innings, 4-3. On April the 25th. That was in Frisco, however. A little bit different when you're playing at home, and you know that your at-bat could be the last of the game. Into the stretch is Williams, and the 0-2 to Elward is popped up over first base. Into the sun, past the second baseman, ranging over to short right field, and in fair territory, he makes the catch. Elward is out number 1 of the 10th inning.
Catcher, Bobby Wilson.
Now Bobby Wilson stands in. Wilson 1 for 4. Singled in the second, reached on an error in the fourth, flied out, grounded out each time in the 7th inning, so he made 2 outs in the 7th. Delivery from Williams, slider away, 1-0. Brown still at first base. Matt is 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts. Taking a conservative lead. Here's the 1-0. Wilson swings, a fly ball to center field. Go over towards the gap in left. Anderson makes the catch. And that's the second out of the inning, bringing up Greg Porter. It'll be dangerous in the bottom of the 10th inning as Corpus Christi sends their 2, 3, and 4 batters to the plate. Zobrist, Pence, and House. Pence and House could end the game with 1 swing. Zobrist hasn't hit a home run this year.
First baseman, Greg Porter.
Here comes Greg Porter, who has hit the ball very well today. A homer and a single, 2 for 4. Flied out to right field his last at-bat. Man at first is Brown. Now with 2 away. And a pitch to Porter. Swing and a base hit past the first baseman. It goes down to the right field line. There goes Brown to second, heading for third, and the stop sign is now up. Porter holds at first with his 3rd base hit of the afternoon, and the go-ahead run at third for the Travs. David Gates will come up to try to drive in that go-ahead run. So Porter jumped on the first pitch from Williams, as did Brown. And we'll see if Gator goes after the first pitch. He, as you know, is rather aggressive. Gates today 0 for 4. Entered this game hitting 167. He's driven in only 3 runs this year, but 2 of those RBIs came yesterday with a double in San Antonio. 6-6 score, top 10. First and third, 2 outs. Williams working hard in his 3rd inning. Pitch 1 is up high, and it's 1-0 on Gates. The outfield giving Gates the left field corner. They're not playing deep. They're at normal depth. And a 1-0 pitch, but instead a throw to first base. Porter back in. Boy, this ballpark has gotten quiet. Many of the 6,300 that have been here are gone. It's a 1-0 pitch, and it's low and outside now 2-0. The shadows have started to encroach onto the field for the first time today. First base light pole stretching out to the pitcher's mound. Warning track and the home dugout at third base are also in the shadows. Gates waiting. The 2-0 is swung on and fouled back over the press box. He got a good swing at a letter-high fastball. Brown at third and Porter at first. The Travelers have 2 hits in this inning. They haven't had 3 hits in an inning today. 2 balls, 1 strike. Williams delivers. Gates swings a ground ball to the hole at short. Stopped on a dive by Zobrist, but it rolls away into left field. RBI single. Brown is home, and it's 7-6. David Gates with his first base hit of the game and a seeing eye single at that. RBI number 4 on the season for Gates. Porter to second, and now with 2 outs, it'll be Jason Espedo. Time called. Out of the dugout is manager Dave Clark. He's walking to the pitcher's mound. He's got a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Aaron Williams hanging his head on the mound. He walked towards Clark and was ready to hand him the ball, but Clark didn't want the ball yet. He wants to let that left-hander warm up with a couple more pitches. He's going to bring in the lefty to face Espedo. Now Williams gives him the ball, and Williams will leave. He actually did a decent job, but here in the 10th inning, he gives up 3 hits against 5 batters, and David Gates with the base hit. They drove in the go-ahead run, knocks him from the game. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is after the call to the bullpen, brought to you by the new AT&T. Talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. When we come back, it'll be Jason Espedo at the plate with 2 men on and 2 men out in the 10th. The Travs have retaken the lead, 7-6. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, levy charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fee extra. High-speed internet or credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
The Corpus Christi Hooks bring on their 5th pitcher of the afternoon, and it's Blake Allen to relieve Aaron Williams. Williams went 3 innings in relief of John Skaggs, allowing 4 base hits. As of now, 1 run. He didn't walk anybody, struck out 2 men. And Williams is still responsible for Greg Porter and David Gates, the 2 men on the base paths at the moment. Gates with a 2-out RBI single to drive in Matt Brown, who began the inning with a base hit. Blake Allen is on. In his 8th appearance of the year, no wins, no losses, and a .591 ERA. He's a left-hander brought on to face left-handed batting Jason Espedo. And Espedo is 0 for 3 with a walk. And here's the first pitch to him. Jason swings and misses at a slow breaking ball, and the count is 0-1. Espedo has flied out to left field twice, popped up once. His walk was in the 7th, starting that string of 5 consecutive walks by Rolandini and Skaggs. An 0-1 pitch. Is a check swing, what is in the dirt. Plate umpire Blofeld says he went around, and it is 0-2 on Espedo. No one working in the Traveler pen. Bobby Zimmerman will come back out for the bottom of the 10th. 0-2 on Espedo. Hasn't been close to these last 2 pitches. And the next delivery from Allen. Swung on, ground ball, base hit into right field. Porter on his way around third base. Hunter Pence comes up throwing from right field, but it's up the first base line, and Porter scores. Over to second base is Espedo with an RBI single. Second and third, still 2 outs, and the Travs lead 8-6 on Espedo's first base hit of the game and his 8th RBI of the year. On an 0-2 pitch at that. How do you like that? Nice job, Jason Espedo. 3 consecutive hits for the Arkansas Travelers. And now second and third for the top of the order. Here's Eric Rodlin. Rodlin struck out to start the 9th inning. He is 1 for 3. Lefty versus lefty. And a pitch on the way to Rodlin. It's a curveball, and it's on the outside corner. 0-1. Travs break out here in the 10th inning for 4 base hits. They had 7 hits over the first 9 innings. 0-1 pitch to Rodlin. Check swing. It's a strike on the inside corner. And now it is 0-2 on Traveler's second baseman. The Hooks will have Zobrist, Pence, and House batting in the 10th inning. They're 2, 3, and 4 hitters. They're all dangerous batters. 0-2. Allen delivers. Rodlin takes into the dirt. Good block by Davidson. He saves a run. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Rodlin. Porter, Gates, and Espedo all with consecutive hits following the second out. 2 runs are home. First is open. Here's the 1-2 from Blake Allen. Rodlin takes a slider, strike 3 on the outside corner. And the 10th inning is over. The Travelers retake the lead with 2 runs on 4 base hits. 2 men stranded. And now we go to the bottom of the 10th. It's 8-6, Arkansas over Corpus Christi. This is Traveler Baseball in Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
Three outs to end the 3-game losing streak. 8-6 lead over the Corpus Christi Hooks, thanks to RBI singles by David Gates and Jason Espedo in the 10th. Then Zobrist leads off, and Bobby Zimmerman pumps a fastball at the knees for an 0-1 count. Bill Elson with you in a wild game here. Hooks had a 4-1 lead into the 7th. Travs rallied for 5, but gave up runs in the 8th and the 9th to tie it. Zobrist, ground ball up the middle. Wood can't stop it as he dives over the ball. It is into center field, and Zobrist with his second base hit of the game, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Zimmerman faced 2 hitters in the 9th inning, getting a fly to right and a ground to short. Now Zobrist singles on the second pitch of the 10th inning to bring up Hunter Pence. He'll be followed by J.R. House. After him is Josh Bonifay. This trio has combined for 13 home runs. That's 13 out of the 19 homers for Corpus Christi on the season. Pence a right-hander. First pitch is a fastball, and it's inside. It's 1-0. Pence today, a single in the first. He scored. Walked in the second. 4th inning ground out. 6th inning fly to the left field wall. And a walk in the 8th. All told 1 for 3, 2 walks. Stretch Zimmerman. Pitch on the way. Pence takes it very high. Ball 2. Zimmerman can be extremely wild at times. He's already walked 7 in 10 and a third innings this year. In desperate need of a very solid outing. He pitched a scoreless inning last time out. He's trying for another scoreless one here. The 2-0 to Pence. Swung on, popped out of play behind the plate. And that'll make it 2-1. 8 runs on 11 hits and 2 errors for the Travelers. And Corpus Christi with 6 runs on 12 hits plus 2 errors. Zimmerman rubbing up the new baseball, walking on the first base side of the rubber. Porter holding, Zobrist at first base. Pence steps back into the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. He has hit into 3 double plays this year. And if Zimmerman is low in the strike zone, he can get a lot of grounders. Here's a slider, and it's ripped down the third base line. It's a fair ball. It goes all the way to the fence. Gates is up with a baseball, and now he drops it. It rolls in front of him. A run's going to score. Pence trying for third, and he is into third base. Gates was up with the ball in left field corner and then dropped it. That cost him the run, and the tying run at third base. Still nobody out here in the 10th inning. Pence should get credit for an RBI double and take third base on an error charge to Gates. We'll wait how the official score calls that, but you know what? It really doesn't matter.
First baseman, J.R. Howell.
Looks like they're calling a triple for Pence. And he should not have been able to get to third. So now the Travelers have no choice but to bring the infield in and try to throw out Pence on a ground ball. The batter is J.R. House. He is 1 for 5, 3 homers on the year. 8-7 is now the lead. Zimmerman throws a slider inside 1-0. Boy, I tell you, the pitch that Pence hit was just sitting on a tee. A flat slider with no downward movement to it. Zimmerman glances at third, and here is the 1-0 to House. Swing and a miss on the curveball, now 1-1. House has driven in 17 runs this year, and he's really just trying to get the ball into the air. 1 sac fly on the season for him. A ball and a strike. Zimmerman kicks. House swings a chopper outside third. A foul ball. Bobby Zimmerman, who's got some power stuff, has only struck out 2 hitters out of the about 55 men that he's faced. It is time for a strikeout. Josh Bonifay on deck, followed by Jorge Cortez. Travs couldn't hold on to a 2-run lead that they had in the 8th inning, and Zimmerman is a fly ball away from blowing another 2-run lead. Maybe Bobby can find a way out of it. The right-hander ahead of the count, 1-2 on House. Wilson sets up on the outside corner, and the pitch is fouled off. House way in front of it. Still 1-2. Zimmerman ready to go. Clouds back on top. Roundwood, Roslin, and Porter, third to first. Not all the way in. Just a step in front of the baseline. Zimmerman at the belt. The 1-2 is fouled in the air over first base. And that is 3 consecutive foul balls. Bad game for your nerves. And the opening game of the series here in Corpus Christi, what are we going to be due over the next 2 days? Zimmerman collecting his thoughts. On top of the mound now, ball behind the back. He'll take the sign. 1-2 count, pitch. Ground ball to third, hugging the line, picked up by Brown, runner holds, throw across, and there's 1 away. Nice play by Brown. Never rushing himself. He made sure that Pence got back to third base because Matt fielded the ball right next to the bag. And if Pence had any cute ideas, Brown could have tagged him out. So House is unable to bring home the tying run. Now Josh Bonifay stands in. First 2 at-bats, Bonifay hit an infield single and a home run. Since then, a fly to center and 2 strikeouts. He struck out 22 times this year. Zimmerman towing the rubber. Needs 2 outs and cannot let the tying run score. First pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss by Bonifay. He tried to wait on the breaking ball, but he waited too long. Started that swing very late. No balls, 1 strike. 1 away, bottom 10, Travs 8, Hooks 7. Every one of the members of the Travs in the dugout all the way up to the fence. The 0-1 pitch to Bonifay. Swinging a little looper over short. It's a base hit to left field. Pence comes home to score the tying run, and it is 8-8 on the third base hit of the game from Bonifay. He would not have had a base hit if the Travelers infield was playing at normal depth, but you can't have him playing at normal depth with a tying run at third and 1 out. And so Zimmerman unable to hold on to the lead. So each team with 2 runs in the 10th inning. Now Jorge Cortez stands in, and the winning run is at first, 1 away. Zimmerman's pitch is a fastball for strike 1. Neither bullpen has done a good job today. Both bullpens have been flat out awful, with the exception of Michel Simard, who's the only reliever to throw scoreless baseball tonight. Now an 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball over the mound. Wood fields it, steps on second, and throws to first to complete the inning-ending double play. And we're going to go to the 11th inning. That one goes 6-3. And the Hooks in the 10th inning scored 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave nobody. And we are not done yet. Heading into the 11th inning, Travelers and Hooks tied 8-8 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Good individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing's better, Dr. Pepper.
Returning for more baseball. 10 innings was not enough. We need 11, maybe more. 8-8 score. And Devin Day leading off for the Travs in the top of the 11th inning against Blake Allen. Allen faced 2 hitters, allowing 1 hit and a strikeout in the 10th. First pitch to Day. He'll take a strike over the outside corner for an 0-1 count. Day, batting number 2 in the order, has not reached base with a hit. Took a base on balls with the bases loaded in the 7th. Otherwise 0 for 4. Right-hand batter takes a backdoor breaking ball for strike 2. Dave, Brandon Wood, and Matt Brown to bat in the 11th. Allen is the 4th reliever for Corpus. 0-2 today is fouled off. Still 0-2. Tim Bittner warming up in the Traveler bullpen. We may see him come on to pitch instead of Zimmerman in the bottom of the 11th. Neither of the Traveler closers were able to get the job done. Bill Edwards, 2 runs, an inning in the 3rd. Bobby Zimmerman gave up 2 runs as well. There's a pitch up to the plate that skipped in front of it, and it's ball 1, 1-2 on Day. Zimmerman, if he is taken out, goes an inning and 2/3, giving up 3 base hits and 2 runs. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Day. Pitch into the dirt, 2-2. This is the kind of game that is going to drive managers absolutely nuts. They got to feel good about their hitters' chances of coming back in games. Travelers came back with a 5-run 7th. Corpus Christi came back with a run in the 8th and a run in the 9th. Travs answers with 2 in the 10th. Corpus answers with 2 in the 10th. Says a lot about your hitters, maybe more about your pitchers. Travs team ERA came into this game at 4.76, highest in the league, and it's going to keep skyrocketing. Day leading off, battling with Blake Allen on a 2-2 count, and Allen asked for Davidson to come out to the hill. A quick chat. Nobody warming up in the Corpus Christi bullpen. Bittner has stopped throwing in the Arkansas pen. Wind up 2-2 to Devin Day. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out for the 3rd time. Second consecutive strikeout for Allen. And now it's Brandon Wood standing in. Wood, after singling in the first inning, has taken 2 walks, including a bases-loaded walk, a ground out to the mound, and a strikeout. Wind up by Allen. Left-hander delivers, and Wood swings and taps it foul off the end of the bat. 0-1. Wood back in there. Shortstop 3 steps to left field. And the pitch is a changeup outside. 1-1 on Wood. In the on-deck circle is Matt Brown. Brown been on base 3 times. Here's the 1-1 to Brandon. Swung on and fouled over the first base seat. Nothing in 2. Pardon me, 1-2. The delivery. Swinging a high fly ball, sailing deep into left field by Wood. At the warning track is Cortez, and he makes the catch right in front of the fence. Oh, Brandon just missed getting it out of the park. The ball maybe got in on him a little bit, just enough to keep it inside the yard.
Third baseman, Matt Brown.
Here's Matt Brown with 2 outs and the base is empty. When we get to the bottom of the 11th, it's the bottom 3 hitters of the Corpus Christi order. Osvaldo Fernandez, Johnny Ash, and Kevin Davidson. Brown steps in 2 for 4 with a walk. He has singled twice, scored a run. First pitch popped out of play. 0-1 on Matt Brown. Longest game for either team this year. Travs had played 4 previous extra inning games. Winning 2, losing 2. 0-1 on Brown. Pitch on the way from Allen. And it's low, and it's a ball and a strike. Wild one today here in Corpus Christi. 16 runs, 25 hits, and 4 errors. And I'm not even going to count all the walks. Ball and a strike. Brown waits, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, a changeup. Nice delivery by Allen, 1-2. Corpus Christi has issued 7 walks. Traveler pitchers have also issued 7 walks. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Brown. Allen kicks and deals. And it's fouled at the plate by Brown, and he'll see another one. Got to give it up for the stalwarts that have stuck around for every inning. There aren't 6,000 people here now. There are a whole bunch of kids waiting in the first base concourse to run the bases after the game. Always love to see the kids waiting for inning upon inning upon inning, waiting for extra innings to end, and then run the bases. A 1-2 to Brown. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Brown disagrees. 3 strikeouts for Allen over the 4 men he faced. And the Travelers go down in order in the 11th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 11th. Still tied 8-8. This is Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rain Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rain Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Bottom of the 11th inning, 8-8 score. Hooks need 1 run to win. Bobby Zimmerman remains on the mound with Tim Bittner getting ready in the bullpen. Jared Sandberg comes on to lead off in the 11th. His first at-bat of the game, a 194 hitter with 1 homer and 6 RBI. He takes over for Osvaldo Fernandez in the 7th spot as the designated hitter. Fernandez actually was the pinch runner in the 9th for Derek Nicholson, and he scored the tying run on the double by Johnny Ash. So it is Sandberg followed by Ash and Davidson here in the bottom of the 11th. Zimmerman has pitched an inning and 2/3, allowing 3 hits and 2 runs. Sandberg stands in. Big right-hand batter. Here's Zimmerman's first delivery, and that is right down the middle. It is strike 1. Jared Sandberg, a 16th round pick by the Devil Rays in '96. An 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled at the plate, 0-2. The Hooks have scored 4 runs in the last 3 innings. 4 runs on 7 base hits, all against Bill Edwards and Bobby Zimmerman. 2 blown saves. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a line drive left field. Coming in Gates right there. Reaches up and grabs it. 1 away. And that'll bring Ash to the plate with Sandberg gone in his first at-bat.
Second baseman, Johnny Ash.
Couple of critical hits for the Hooks today. 8th inning, led off with a single, would come around to score on an Anderson hit. Left-hand batter. Here's a delivery from Zimmerman. Fastball outside, 1-0. And then in the 9th inning, with a tying run at first base and 1 out, Ash on a line drive to the gap in left center. It was a 2-base hit with Fernando scoring all the way from first. Pitch to Ash. Fastball, strike 1, knee high, 1-1. And the Travs give Ash that entire left field alley once again. That's exactly where he hit the ball his last time to the plate. The 1-1 pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Brown plays off the line from third base at the cut of the grass to take away the bunt. Middle infielder's normal depth. Porter off the line at first, 1 step in back of the base. Here's Zimmerman's 2-1. Swung on, line the other way. Down the left field line is a fair ball. The winning run is aboard for Corpus Christi. It'll be a 2-base hit for Johnny Ash as Gates picks up the ball and throws to third. So a base hit should win it for Corpus Christi. That's the 4th hit out of the last 7 men that Bobby Zimmerman has faced. Here comes Kevin Davidson. No relation to one of the Traveler starters, Daniel. Kevin Davidson is 1 for 5, a single in the 8th inning. 8-8 tie. That was the 15th hit for Corpus. Davidson, 6 RBIs on the year. Here's a pitch into the dirt, and Wilson blocks it. 1-0, runner home. Bittner's ready to go in the bullpen, but he is not going to be brought on to face the right-hander. He will come on to face Anderson, the on-deck hitter, if we get that far. A ball, no strikes on Davidson. Zimmerman checks second and delivers the fastball for a second pitch outside, and it's 2-0. Zimmerman laboring. Behind in the count, the 2-0 pitch is swung on and lined towards short. It's caught by Wood on the shoe top. He had a long way to go into the hole at shortstop, reached out and caught it off his shoe. So that's the second out of the inning. Josh Anderson will come up, but he will not face Zimmerman. Tyrone Boykin is making the pitching change as he has Bittner ready to go. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. AT&T high-speed internet, AT&T Dish Network, satellite TV, voice services, and Singular Wireless. 4 great services, all from one place. The new AT&T, your world delivered. It's Tim Bittner on for the Travelers. We'll talk about it after 60 seconds. The game is tied in the 11th, 8-8, and this is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
For Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Tim Bittner is the 5th Arkansas pitcher of the afternoon in Corpus Christi. In the bottom of the 11th inning, he inherits a runner at second base, Johnny Ash. He represents the winning run. 2 outs. And he'll be facing Josh Anderson. Bittner, 6'2", 210 pounds, from Wilmington, Delaware, entering his 9th game of the year. 2 wins, 1 loss, 4.35 ERA. Took the losses last time out 2 nights ago against San Antonio, giving up a run on 2 hits in 1 inning. Bittner is a left-hander facing the left-handed Anderson. Anderson is 1 for 5, a lefty with 7 RBIs on the year. He stands close to the plate, straight away, and here's Bittner's delivery. It is a fastball for strike 1 on the outside edge. 0-1 on Anderson. Anderson today is grounded out, fly to center, line to left, walked, single to left center, which drove a run in, a tying run in the 8th, and a ground out of the 9th. Here's an 0-1 pitch. Swinging a tapper foul outside the pitcher's outside first base, and it is 0-2 from Bittner to Anderson. If we get to the 12th, the Travs will send Elward, Wilson, and Porter to the plate against Blake Allen, who will be coming out. No one's warming up in the Corpus 10. 0-2 from Bittner. Anderson swings a little tapper right side of the mound. Bittner makes the play, wheels around, flips over to Porter, and he gets the out. That will end the 11th. So, for Corpus in the 11th, no runs on 1 hit, 1 man left. 11 isn't enough. We need a dozen innings. Going into the top of the 12th, Travs 8, Hooks 8. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta,
through the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah.
I'm a burrito in every time.
Every woman,
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's in North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has two convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Clock Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at this supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Perhaps one more inning will do it. Top of the 12th, Travelers 8, Corpus Christi 8. Quite a way to start a 3-game series. Mike Elward leads off the 12th against Blake Allen. Phil Elson with you for every inning of our baseball game. Matt and Lindsay back at the studios. Here's a delivery to Elward. And he fouled it into the first base seats for a strike. Elward 1 hit today, but it was a big hit. A 2-run double in the 7th inning that gave the Travelers a 2-run lead. Other than that, 2 strikeouts, a pop-up, and a fly-out to center. Elward, end of the game at 381. He's down to 368 on the batting average. The 0-1 pitch is low, and it's 1-1 from Allen to Elward. Following Elward, Bobby Wilson and then Greg Porter. Wilson 1 hit. Porter has collected 3, including a solo home run. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Mike Elward, and it's outside. It's ball 2, 2-1. Allen came on in the 10th inning, surrendered an RBI single to Jason Espedo, but then set down 4 in a row with 3 strikeouts. Scoreboard says 1 ball, 2 strikes on Elward. I thought it was 2-1. Here's the delivery. High and outside. I'm telling you, our plate umpire, Ernst Stavro Blofeld, refuses to communicate and let us know what the count is. Scoreboard says 2-2. I've got 3-1. Here's the windup and the pitch on the way. And that's high, and apparently that was ball 3. Thanks, Blofeld, for letting us know. Nice job. A 3-2 count. And now the pitch. Ground ball to the second baseman. Ash moving to his left is up with it. The flip to first retires Elward 4-3. Here comes Bobby Wilson. Wilson singled in his first at-bat back in the 2nd inning. Seems like a day ago. Since then, he's reached on an error. Lied out 2 times, grounded out once. All told, Wilson is 1 for 5. The infield fans out, leaving a lot of room to the hole at short, and a pitch to Wilson, which is outside, and it's 1-0. Porter on deck. Here's the 1-0 to Wilson. Bobby swings and misses. Wild cut, and it's 1-1. Allen looking sharp, changing speed. Hands over the head. The 1-1. Wilson swings and misses. The changeup. One ball, 2 strikes on Wilson. 1 away. Top 12, 8-8. Here's the score. Here's the pitch. And he swings, broken bat, fly ball, shallow center. Anderson got a late break, charging in and making the catch. And there's 2 outs. That is 6 in a row retired by Blake Allen. The hook in the bottom of the 12th will send Zobrist, Pence, and House to the plate, 2, 3, and 4. Last time the Travs went through that part of the order, the Hooks were trailing by 2, and they scored 2 runs. Greg Porter standing in, looking for his first 4-hit game of the season. At the start of the game, Porter had not had a hit in 18 at-bats and was batting .179, but he's had a great game of the plate. 3 for 5, 1 homer, 3 runs scored. Left-hand batter. And the lefty Allen starts with a sweeping breaking ball over the plate, strike 1. And now the 0-1 from Allen. Swung on, popped up over shortstop. Drifting in is the left fielder Cortez. Saddles underneath it and makes the catch. And the Travs go down in order for the second consecutive inning. And the Hooks are set up again to win it in the bottom of the 12th. Tied at 8. We'll be back after these words on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
With Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch. Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Here's the line that fits on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at Travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.Travs.com.
Tim Bittner is back on the mound to pitch in the bottom of the 12th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. Bittner will try to keep this game tied at 8 and take us into the 13th. Bittner faced only one batter in the 11th, retiring Josh Anderson on the tapper to the mound. But he's going to be facing the meat of the Corpus Christi order. Two-hitter Ben Zobrist, followed by Hunter Pence and J.R. House. Checking the other scores around the league. Final in the first game of a doubleheader at Tulsa. Drillers 8, Rough Riders 3. Second game, Drillers leading 3-0 and have not allowed a hit in the top of the 4th. Midland over Wichita in the 5th inning, 4-1. And Springfield has jumped all over San Antonio over 5 innings, 7-2. Cardinals over the Missions. 8-8 here in Corpus Christi. And up to the plate is Zobrist. Switch hitter bats from the right side now. He is 2 for 5, scoring a run. Actually scoring twice. Bittner's first pitch is over the plate, strike 1. Brown will play up at third. Outfield straight away, middle infielders deep. Bittner at the belt. Now the 0-1 is outside, a ball and a strike. Corpus Christi able to manufacture 4 runs over the 8th, 9th, and 10th innings. 1-1 pitch is outside, ball 2. 2-1. And in the 11th, Bobby Zimmerman allows a 1-out double by Johnny Ash. Tim Bittner came on for the last out. The 2-1 is slapped up the middle, a fly ball right to Devin Day, and he makes the catch. 1 away. Here's Hunter Pence. Pence had an RBI triple in the 10th inning with nobody out. The Travs at that point had a 2-run lead, but Pence's triple made it a 1-run game, and he scored the tying run on a Bonifay 1-out single. Pence 2 for 4 today, 2 walks, and a first pitch at the knees from Bittner, 0-1. Pence 5 homers, and 21 RBI. Big right-hander, and Brown hugs the line at third. 0-1 pitch from Bittner is smacked at the plate foul, and it is 0-2. Flock of seagulls flying by center field. Here in Corpus Christi, the seagulls are an everyday annoyance. They settle on top of the berm in right center, and the 0-2 from Bittner is drilled into left field for a base hit. Left that fastball way up in the zone, and Pence jumped on it for his third hit of the day. Winning run aboard for Corpus Christi, and here comes J.R. House.
First baseman J.R. House.
House was at a tough game at the plate. After singling in his first at-bat, he's gone his last 5 trips without a base hit. 3 ground outs, 1 line to short, and a fly to left. Right-hand batter, and a pitch from Bittner way outside, 1-0. Tied at 8 in the bottom of the 12th. The Travelers last scored in the 10th inning, bringing home 2 runs. Corpus Christi answers with 2. A 1-0 pitch from Bittner, and it's outside again, missing that outside corner quite a bit. Rich Thompson has gotten up in the Arkansas pen. He begins to throw. We're not careful. We're going to use the whole bullpen today. Bittner's 2-0 on the way, and it's ball 3, high and outside. Tim is missing to the very same spot, off the outside corner. Stretch and a 3-0 pitch, and he pumped it inside, ball 4, a close one there, but now the winning run goes to second base on the 4-pitch walk. Ty Boykin is on the top step of the dugout. He's looking out to the Traveler bullpen to see if Thompson is ready. Ken Patterson trying to signal out to the pen and see if he's ready to go. It looks like Bittner will remain on to face Josh Bonifay. Bonifay hit a flare single in the 10th over the drawn-in infield to bring home the tying run. He has 3 hits and 3 for 6 with 3 RBI. Time called by the Traveler bench just before Bittner lifted his leg. The Hooks fans disagree with that call, and Ken Patterson heads out of the dugout for a chat on the pitcher's mound. Well, the first pitch today was thrown at 2:09. We're almost at 4 hours in 12 innings. Not bad pace to the ball game. It has not been a well-pitched game by either side. The starting pitcher has actually been the strongest. Chris Hunter gave up 3 runs in the first inning, but only 1 run over his remaining 4 frames. Gets out of it with a no decision. Chance Douglas had his finest start of the year, holding the Travs to 1 run on 5 hits in 6 innings. But his bullpen blew it in the 7th, walking 5 consecutive hitters. But the Traveler bullpen hasn't done any better, with the exception of Michel Samar's 2 innings. Edwards gave up 2 runs in an inning and a third. Zimmerman gave up 2 runs in 2 and a third. Now Bittner has the winning run at second, and he's staying on to face Bonifay. First pitch is low, and it's 1-0 on Bonifay. 22 RBIs on the season now for Bonifay, which ranks him second in the Texas League. Only Rico Washington of Springfield has more runs driven in. 1-0 pitch, up high, and it's 2-0. Bittner's missed with 6 consecutive pitches. The stretch, and Bittner's 2-0 pitch is outside again. This has happened to Bittner before. We saw it a lot last year. As a starting pitcher, as a reliever, he's done a decent job, but struggling at the moment. 3-0 outside. He walked him on 4 pitches. That's 8 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone. And now Corpus Christi could win it with just a fly ball. One of the problems, I think, Bobby Wilson is setting up off the outside corner. And a couple of those pitches from Bittner were right into where Wilson set up. But if you set up off the outside corner and the pitch comes right into the target, it's a ball. Here's Jorge Cortez. He is 1 for 6 today with an infield single. Lefty on lefty. The first pitch is a strike at the knees, and that was a borderline strike. 0-1. Ty keeping Bittner on because Cortez is a left-hander. And here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a slider. 0-2. Couple of gutsy pitches there by Bittner after throwing nothing but fastballs to the last 2 hitters and missing everything. 2 sliders, and they've been great pitches. 0-2 pitch on the way. Cortez swings and a ground ball on the right side. It's going to be enough. It gets past Robin into right field, and Corpus Christi wins on the infield single by Jorge Cortez. 1 run on 2 base hits for the Hooks. They leave 2 men on the bases, and Corpus Christi ekes it out. The final score, Corpus Christi 9, Arkansas 8. A very tough loss for the Arkansas Travelers. For the second game in a row, they mount a comeback in the middle of the game and fall 1 run short. 9-8 the final. That's 4 straight losses for the Travs. Corpus Christi to 15-9, and the Travelers with the exact opposite record of 9-15. We'll bring you the totals and the recap next. This has been Arkansas Traveler Baseball on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380. It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
12 innings and the final score, Corpus Christi 9, Arkansas 8. It's the 4th consecutive loss for the Travs. And now the Arkansas Travelers have dropped 12 of their last 15 games and in a full-out tailspin. Corpus Christi winning for the 3rd consecutive game, going to a record of 15-9, and the Travs fall to 9-15. These totals are unofficial. For Arkansas, it was 8 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 8. Corpus Christi with 9 runs on 17 hits, 2 errors, stranding 16 men. Time of game was 3 hours and 55 minutes, and the paid attendance 6,353. Recapping the game, Corpus Christi jumped out to a very early lead against starter Chris Hunter in the first inning. A one-out walk to Ben Zobrist, followed by a single by Hunter Pence. J.R. House would then load the bases with a base hit to right field. Josh Bonifay then dribbled one to the hole at shortstop. It was stopped by Brandon Wood, but an infield single for Bonifay made it 1-0 with Zobrist coming home. After Hunter got the second out of the inning, Derek Nicholson stroked a 2-run single to right field, making it 3-0. But the Hooks would leave the bases loaded in the first, and the Travs would answer in the top of the second with a Greg Porter solo home run to dead center field off of Chance Douglas. It was Porter's second home run of the season. Cut the score to 3-1 Corpus Christi. The Hooks got back on top again by 3 in the third when Josh Bonifay drilled a homer over left field. His 6th of the season made it a 4-1 Corpus Christi lead. Then the pitchers took over for the time being. Hunter delivered scoreless ball in the 4th and the 5th. Meanwhile, Douglas kept the Travs off the scoreboard until he left the game following the 6th inning. And then the Corpus Christi bullpen imploded in the 7th. The pitcher that came on was David Rolandini. With 1 out, Greg Porter singled down the left field line. After David Gates lined out to shortstop, they started a string of 5 consecutive walks. Jason Esposito and Eric Rodlin took bases on balls from Rolandini to load the bases. And then Corpus Christi manager Dave Clark went back to the bullpen, bringing out John Skaggs. Skaggs faced 3 batters, Devin Day, Brandon Wood, and Matt Brown. He walked all 3 of them, forcing in 3 runs to tie the game. Aaron Williams came on and allowed Mike Elworth's bases loaded 2-run double to right center, capping the inning at 5 runs on just 2 hits and 5 walks. And the Travs had the lead at that point by a score of 7-5. So a 2-run lead for the Travelers, and it looked like it may hold. Michel Simard pitched scoreless ball in the 6th and the 7th. He gave way to Bill Edwards in the 8th. Edwards didn't have his stuff today, allowing singles to the first 3 batters that he faced, Johnny Ash, Kevin Davidson, and Josh Anderson. Anderson's single would bring home Ash from third base to make it a 1-run game, and although Corpus Christi wouldn't score another run in the 8th inning, they left the bases loaded. The Hooks were able to come back on Edwards in the 9th to tie the game. 1-out walk to the designated hitter, Derek Nicholson. He'd be replaced by pinch runner Osvaldo Fernandez. And then Johnny Ash delivers a double into the gap in left center field. The Travs had him played in the left field corner. Ash put it into the gap, so that made it a long run for David Gates. As he went after the ball, Fernando scored all the way from first base, just barely beating the throw home. That tied the game at 7-7. But the Travs weren't done yet. They took another 2-run lead in the 10th against the reliever Aaron Williams. Matt Brown a leadoff single, then 2-out singles by Greg Porter, and David Gates would bring Brown home for a 1-run lead. Allen came on in relief, and Jason Esposito singled into right field. Charging home was Porter for a 2-run lead. At that point, the Travs leading 8-6. But the Hooks would, once again, tie the game in the 10th inning. Then Zobrist, a leadoff single to center off Bobby Zimmerman. Hunter Pence then tripled inside the left field line. Zobrist scoring on the play. And after the first out, Josh Bonifay flared a base hit over the drawn up infield to bring home the tying run. The Travelers had nobody reached in the 11th or 12th, and Tim Bittner came on for the final out of the 11th inning. But in the 12th, Bittner lost a little bit of his command. After he retired the first batter, Hunter Pence singles into left field. Then Bittner misses with 8 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone, putting the bases loaded for Jorge Cortez. Cortez fell behind 0-2 before getting jammed on a pitch, and he dribbled it between first and second off Eric Rodlin's glove on a diving attempt into the hole. That was all Corpus Christi needed to bring home Pence from third. That's the final score. Corpus Christi 9 and Arkansas 8. Another tough loss for the Arkansas Travelers. They've lost 4 games in a row. None of these games have been decided by more than 2 runs. 3 of these games have been decided by 1 run. And 1-run losses are much tougher to take than 10-run losses. 9-8 the final score. Corpus Christi wins. We'll come back with a scoreboard after this on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch. Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because 2 great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and FCC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Phil Elson on the broadcast on the Allstate Insurance post-game report, checking out the scores from the Texas and the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Our final score here in Corpus Christi, the Corpus Christi Hooks 9 and the Arkansas Travelers 8. Checking the Texas League scores, we had a final in the first game of the doubleheader at Tulsa with the Drillers defeating Frisco 8-3. They out-hit the Riders 14-4. Jake Blaylock hit the home run for Frisco, his third, and the Drillers got homers from Troy Tulowitzki and Alvin Colina. Juan Murillo gets the win. He's 3-1, and John Danks, one of the top prospects in the Rangers system, struggling at the outset of this year. He has a 1-4 record. Currently in the bottom of the fifth inning of the second game, Tulsa going for the sweep. 3-1 Drillers over the Rough Riders, and Lance Grayson has hit a home run of the game for the Rough Riders, his second. Bottom of the fifth inning at Wichita, and Midland leading 4-1. Springfield is crushing San Antonio the moment of the sixth inning by a 7-2 score. Over to the major leagues now. We've got a game in progress in the 10th inning. San Diego and the Dodgers, a 5-5 score. We thought these bullpens today, the Hooks and the Travs, had some trouble. How about the Dodgers bullpen? They had a 5-0 lead going into the bottom of the ninth inning. They gave up 5 runs, and so that's why they play into the 10th tied at 5. Bill Miller with the only home run of the game. Later tonight on ESPN, starting in about 40 minutes, it's the Indians hosting the Texas Rangers at Jacobs Field. Vicente Padilla for the Rangers and Jake Westbrook for Cleveland. All the other scores are finals. The Atlanta Braves defeat the Mets 8-5, and Jeff Francoeur drove in 5 runs. He also hit his 4th home run of the year. Kyle Davies, the winner. Traxel, the loser. Riepma saved his 5th. The Mets got homers from Beltran and Chavez. Colorado, a 3-1 winner over the Florida Marlins to sweep them. Young Kim got the win. Jose Mesa saved his first. Sergio Meter was the loser, and Luis Gonzalez the only home run for the Rockies. Houston over Cincinnati, 3-2. Lance Berkman and Jason Lane each hitting home runs for the Astros. The Astros pulling within just a half game of first-place Cincinnati with that win. Taylor Buchholz was the winner. He's 2-1. Ramirez takes the loss. Brad Lidge saved his 8th. Red's got a homer from Adam Dunn, his 9th. Philadelphia over the Pirates 5-1. That avoids the sweep in Pittsburgh. It was Floyd picking up the victory with Oliver Perez suffering the loss. Pat Burrell and Jimmy Rollins homered for the Phils. Jack Wilson hit his 5th for the Pittsburgh Pirates. St. Louis with their 17th win in April, a new club record, 9-2 winners over Washington today at New Busch Stadium. Jeff Stupon, the winner, is 2-2. Zach Day took the loss. He is 1-3. Juan Encarnacion, a homer for the Cardinals, his 2nd. Ryan Zimmerman goes deep for the Nationals, his 4th. The Milwaukee Brewers shut out Chicago 9-0 at Wrigley Field with Chris Capuano winning his 4th against 2 losses, and Carlos Zambrano falling to 0-2. 2 long balls for the Brewers. Carlos Lee 10th, Bill Hall 5th. Over in the American League, Detroit, a 6-0 shutout over the Twins. The Twins held 2 base hits in the game. Kenny Rogers got the victory. He is 4-2. Kyle Lowe's, the loss, is 1-2. Marcus Thames hit the only homer of the game, was his 4th. Yankees winners over the Toronto Blue Jays 4-1. Phillips and Giambi homer for the Pinstripes. Mike Mussina goes to 4-1 with the win. Mo Rivera saves his 4th. Gustavo Chassin loses for the first time. He falls to 4-1. Kurt Schilling loses for the first time this year as the Devil Rays defeat the Red Sox in Tampa 5-4. Scott Kazmir picked up the win. He's 3-2. Tampa save number 3. 3 homers for the Red Sox. Pete Poppy hit his 10th. Mike Lowell and Willie Mo Pena also going deep. Carl Crawford and Toby Hall home runs for the D-Rays. The Seattle Mariners in Baltimore. It was a 3-2 win for the Seattle Mariners as Jamie Moyer picked up his first win of the year. Guardado saved his 4th. Rodrigo Lopez 1-3 with a loss. Rene Rivera going deep for Seattle. Jeff Conine and Melvin Moore for the Birds. Oakland 13-6 winners at Kansas City. Mick Swisher homered for the 10th time, drove in 4. Eric Chavez and Dan Johnson also going deep. Joe Blanton, the winner, is 3-2. And the loss goes to Hudson. He falls to 0-3. Mark Kean homered for Kansas City. It was his 2nd. The Angels lose for the 3rd straight time to the Chicago White Sox, 6-5 at Angel Stadium. Cliff Police, the former Traveler, picks up the win. He's 1-1. Neil Kotz came on for the save, his 1st. Scott Shields took the loss. He's 1-2. 1 homer in the game by Angels shortstop Orlando Cabrera. It was his 4th of the year. We have one other final that is out of San Francisco. The Dodgers losers 8-2 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Johnny Estrada went deep, his 3rd. Brandon Webb is 4-0 as a pitcher for the Diamondbacks, and Matt Cain in his rookie season falls to 1-3. The final here at Whataburger Field was Corpus Christi 9, Arkansas 8 in 12 innings. We'll wrap it up. Set up tomorrow's broadcast after this on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Well, a 12-inning loss for the Arkansas Travelers, falling to the Corpus Christi Hooks by a final score of 9-8. The Travs have now dropped 4 in a row, and in a complete tailspin of the moment, losing 12 of the last 15 games. What makes a lot of these losses so tough to take is that many of them are coming by 1 or 2 runs. The Travs, who had been a 1-run game most of the season, have dropped 3 1-run games over this 4-game losing streak, and then lost yesterday in San Antonio 9-7. So it's just little things that are doing the Travelers in. And on a day when they collect 8 runs and 11 base hits, come back from trailing by 3 in the 7th, today it was a poor performance by the Traveler bullpen that turned out to seal their fate. Corpus Christi and Arkansas in the first game of this 3-game series. The Hooks win at 9-8. Here are the official final totals. The Travelers score 8 runs on 11 hits with 2 errors and 8 men stranded. The Travs actually could have been called for another couple of errors that were not called. Corpus Christi, 9 runs on 17 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 17. Winning pitcher Blake Allen, his record is 1-0. Tim Bittner takes the loss. He is 2-2. 3 hours, 55 minutes in front of a paid crowd of 6,353. Each team had a homer hit. For Corpus Christi, Josh Bonifay hit his 6th. For the Travelers, Greg Porter hit number 2. Can we get a BC Powder player of the game out of this one? It's kind of a tough one to figure out. The Travs are led by Porter, who was 3 for 6. The Corpus Christi Hooks led by 3 different batters that had 3 base hits. Hunter Pence, Josh Bonifay, and Johnny Ash. We'll go with Josh Bonifay, who finishes 3 for 6 with 3 RBIs. Also that home run. Josh Bonifay is today's BC Powder player of the game. BC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Travs. BC gets into your system fast and goes to work fast. Headaches, backaches, muscle pain, nothing works faster than BC, used as directed. We'll do it up again tomorrow. 7:05 first pitch, airtime 6:45 with the ITT Tech pregame show. Jesse Smith for the Travelers, right-hand pitcher, 1-1, 4.50 ERA. Josh Miller for the Hooks, right-hand pitcher, 4-1. He leads the league with a 4 wins and a 3.38 earned run average. I'd like to thank back at the studios Matt Alderman and Lindsey Floyd, over the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com for making sure we are on the internet, and you fans for staying tuned for 12 innings and 4 hours of exciting Texas League baseball. Unfortunately, the Travs fall in 12 innings by a final score of 9-8 to the Corpus Christi Hooks. Phil Elson saying so long. Don't forget, it is only a game. We'll talk more baseball again tomorrow night.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.